Bonjour.
Hey,
Right,
what's
darling.
happening?
Putting this mini mode keyboard back together.
Oh yeah,
God, they're fiddly.
that's sounds like a lot of fun.
Yeah, especially if you get spring on the wrong key, the wrong spring on the wrong key.
Oh shit.
So they're even color coded springs.
Oh, they really?
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. So
Oh,
you have blue springs for the white keys and red for the black.
just because they're a little shorter or something like that.
Because
Is
they're
it?
shorter, they haven't got
Yeah.
the leverage efficiency. So the
Yeah.
red springs are um, got more give in them.
Yeah.
And between the two, it balances out the feel of the keyboard.
Well, that's cool.
Yeah, a lot of work went into these buggers. It's never seen or known about, really.
Were they? That's Pratt Reed, right? That's the.
Yeah,
So that's
yeah.
the whole line, or is that just the Model D up?
Oh no, the whole Pratt Reed system is done like this.
Okay.
So the 2600, well, all the ups actually, up until when did they go? I think probably Chroma was the first change in the keyboard design. I suppose. Where they went wooden keys and that.
Hmm. Very interesting.
Lots of modern keyboards before they went down the drain.
Yeah, you caught me when I was out doing some driving for some extra money.
Oh,
So I'm actually awake for once. Usually you're doing these when I'm dead to the world. So
yeah,
I'm a late night person, but sometimes I got to get some sleep. So
yeah. I know what you mean. Are you or have you been feeling the trunk squeeze yet?
not personally, except for the fact that of course he lied about gas prices going down and all kinds of shit.
Oh,
Gas has now been over $5 for a couple weeks, at
well, you
least
mean to
something
tell me
like
you
that.
haven't found one of those gas stations where it's 198?
Oh, there's maybe one like that. All you have to have is one, according
You
to
haven't
him.
been
So,
looking hard enough, young man.
yeah. No, I mean, obviously back east it's a lot cheaper, and Midwest it's cheaper. But California, it's been around between low $4 up to over five for just for the lower octane, just the 87 octane.
Yeah,
Not the I don't get premium. It's a waste of I don't have a
yeah.
sports car, so it's a waste of money. But
Wow.
and just everything, food costs. Someone was telling me I've given some rides to people late at night coming out of work at stores or going to work at stores and stuff.
Yeah.
And so somebody says fucking eggs were
Oh,
went from like $20 a flat to like $50 a flat or something like that.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, it's just totally insane. Now I don't eat eggs, so whatever. But for those who do,
Yeah.
um,
Yeah. So the
you know,
prices of omelets go up in the restaurants.
oh, yeah, it gets affect everything. And I've given
Yeah.
rides to people who are leaving work, like busboys and waiters and stuff like that, who are leaving work early because the businesses aren't busy some nights, and they go home early. So it's affecting a little bit of everything. It's
Yeah.
affecting the prices. It's affecting workers. Um, and because of that, like when I go out to do rides, it's less people to give rides to.
Right.
So yeah, everyone's getting a squeeze.
What's this? Andy Fireblade's saying there's something wrong with the audio.
You had no audio until I joined, and you changed cameras.
Oh, of course there isn't. Yeah. Okay. It's all right. I wasn't saying anything.
Yeah, no worries.
Missed nothing, gentlemen. You missed nothing.
Yeah,
Oh.
but yeah, it's gonna get. It's the old saying. It's gonna get a lot worse before it gets any better.
I don't know. It's mad, isn't it?
Well, the ultimate thing is all the fucking morons who voted for him, uh, especially the ones who did it now, thinking, "Oh, now he's really going to make a difference. We need to have this whatever change." At least not just the regular prices of shit, but a whole ton of them got really burned
Yeah.
by their choices. Either got deported, they are losing their farms, they're, any number of things, like
Yeah.
life changing shit. Not just like, oh, it's a little more expensive now.
Yeah.
Like these dumbass farmers uh, voted for him, and then they had that Doge bullshit going there with Mr. Musk, the fucking super moron,
Yeah.
who went in and pulled all the USAID and a bunch of other things. Like, oh, that's just overspending, right? Well, guess what? Some of those fucking farmers depended on some of those USAID subsidies.
Mm.
So they voted for something that just fucked themselves over. Like,
Basically, cut their own throats, didn't they?
multi generational family farms are
Wow.
going under. But we back farmers, we back the blue, we back the common man. All it's all the usual fucking nonsense. But this time it's really bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, they always lie anyway about that shit. But now it's really hurting people.
Yeah. It's amazing though how many people are believing the narrative, still believe the narrative. And I mean, there was a video that was showing a guy, a bloke was asking him about what did he think about Democrats trying to take down the like Confederate statues,
Yeah.
and he said that he didn't understand why they were doing that, seeing as um, they supported slavery. The Democrats supported slavery,
Yes,
and
the Democrats did support slavery. That's true.
yeah, and
But, but
the what you call it flag belongs to
so
them.
did everybody back then.
It's like what the hell? Oh,
But that's their excuse for yet another way to attack the Democrats. I'm not registered either way. I just vote what I want.
mm,
So like I can't vote in the primaries. I can only vote in general election because I'm not registered Republican, Democrat, or anything. So I
yeah,
just I just vote. I vote in the final elections and the
mm,
local shit. And but to I obviously generally vote Democrat because they're not completely insane and they're pro science and pro abortion and pro all the environmental stuff and all that kind of stuff. And the other side is not. Even
mm,
more so lately, not.
yeah.
Um,
I'm not quite
and
sure what they support apart from themselves by the looks of it.
well, once it became full on MAGA, it was just like bullshit. Just completely insane.
Yeah,
It was bad enough when we had the Tea Party and a bunch of these other assholes like 5, 10 years ago who were
yeah,
had their own set of problems. But like the Tea Party was basically where we got Sarah Palin from and shit like that, right?
yeah,
Um, but yeah, it's completely insane. But I mean, it's a giant "I told you so," and you don't want to be super mean, but at the same time, if you're a fucking idiot and all of your choices burn you, it's a
yeah,
huge "I told you so." And you know,
yeah.
but
Well,
but unfortunately, it's affecting all of us. It's not just hurting them. So,
yeah,
but they
uh,
have like when Thanksgiving came after the election, they were like families not inviting their relatives home for Thanksgiving, the typical family gathering,
yeah,
because they voted that way. And they're all crying. They say, I'm so happy I voted that way, but I'm so sad my family has turned their backs on me.
yeah,
It's like, but you're hurting people. Your choices matter, you assholes.
yeah. Well,
You know.
I don't know. Well, it was like there was a lot of people here that voted for Brexit through um, just sticking it to the government.
There's that. There's also the fact that they didn't have all the facts,
Yeah,
right?
and plus they
Uh,
didn't think the Brexiteers would win.
yeah, it's the same kind of deal. It's just anti-immigrant fervor, uh,
Yeah,
brown people bad, all that kind of stuff.
yeah, yeah.
I saw a thing, just a blurb. I didn't read the whole thing, but I saw a blurb today. Like, oh, Trump is happily having South African white immigrants come into this country.
Oh yeah,
Those are okay.
yeah. Farage is doing the same thing with because he's all about borders and listen, and immigration control,
Yeah.
much stricter control. But he got paid, I think it was about 40 grand by an American company that specialise in, uh, you know, re- repositioning multimillionaires,
Yeah.
and he helps them get into the country, and then spouts on about immigration ruining the country. And they go, no, it's not. It's wankers like you, not
Yeah.
wankers.
If you truly want to be xenophobic and cut off immigration, don't have it by, skin color. I'm sorry, it's just
Yeah, I thought we were a little bit more advanced than that, but apparently,
no, only some of us are,
yeah.
unfortunately.
Oh dear.
There's still a very shallow gene pool.
Yeah.
So
Oh yeah.
yeah, it's pretty fucked up.
Mind you, I mean, I suppose the Democrats are not much better. They've had an opportunity to do something about the
Oh, they're
health
stupid.
system in America.
This is
It's
why I proudly say I don't register that way either.
yeah, yeah,
Because they. But if they occasionally get somebody who's worth fucking voting for, or at least a good counter thing, people say like, "How could you vote for Biden?" How could you vote? I hate Biden as well. Biden's been a shithead since the '80s. When I like David Letterman in the '80s was making fun of him when he did the plagiarism of the famous Lincoln speech
yeah,
and got called out for it. He's always been a boob, right?
yeah,
And so to say I voted for him because I like him, no, I voted him because I didn't want the other fucking guy.
yeah,
That's not saying you like them.
yeah. But I mean, this was the thing. Like Fiona said, she goes, "Well, hopefully they'll impeach or shoot or whatever Trump and get him out of the way." I went, "That's not a good idea." She went,
No.
really? And I went, "No, because then he'll be replaced by JD Vance."
Yeah, and if you get rid of him, then you get Mike Johnson, the
Yeah,
asshole Speaker of the House,
yeah,
who's the most religious zealot you can
yeah,
imagine.
yeah. So you've just got different kinds of shit.
The
And
guy
then
who
you,
has discussions with his son about their masturbation, and it's kind of like a keep yourself clean club.
yeah.
It's like AA for masturbation.
Jesus Christ. You've got to wonder, haven't you?
It's just so twisted.
Yeah.
And then there's some other thing that came up as a pop up today. Again, I didn't read the whole thing. I just was browsing quickly. And now they're putting some kind of a bill out to literally ban porn. So good luck with that.
Yeah.
Because wait, Donald Trump was with a stripper. Donald Trump clearly likes pornography. Oh, but he's going to sign off something that is to ban porn. Oh, but they'll have their own little special servers and special ways to get their porn.
Yeah.
They just don't want the masses to have porn. And by the way, that's a huge industry. They're going to make all those people jobless. There's so much money in the porn industry. There's no way they're going to cancel it.
Yeah,
If
but
they're
how would they
true,
get? How would they get around OnlyFans and things like that?
well, that's where VPNs come in.
Right. Okay.
Whatever they want to do, use a VPN, do whatever the fuck you want. So they could just host it in some other place. Like you have how does Pirate Bay get away with it? They're on the Isle of Man, right?
Yeah.
So they can do whatever the fuck they want.
Yeah. Absolutely.
So you can just host it in another country and then everyone VPNs in if you really have to do it that way. That's what they have to do in states like Kentucky and Louisiana now that don't want to use their real ID to get porn. Like you have to put a driver's license number in now and stuff to get porn.
Christ's sake.
It's like, do you really want to put your driver's license number in there when all the other states are getting free stuff without having to pay for anything?
Well,
So you use a VPN, you get around all that shit.
yeah.
Then you can say you're in Ecuador or something like that. They won't know the difference.
Dear.
Yeah,
Control. Money.
it's it's just one dumb thing after another. It's like all this, Project 2025 religious nonsense,
Yeah.
and all this, fascistic kind of shit that's going on,
Yeah. But let's face it,
and
it's not likely it's the first time it's happened, is it?
no, they already have the playbook. They just have to pick and choose how they want to roll it out this time. But it's sad. because, like you said, we are supposed to be progressing. There's this
Doesn't feel like it
unprecedented amount
anymore,
of
does it?
information at your fingertips these days, even on your
Yeah,
phone,
yeah,
and it's all used for garbage, misinformation, misdirection, lying, cheating, stealing, all that stuff.
yeah. All gets a bit carried away, doesn't it?
And we could just be doing so much more as a
Yeah.
species, uh, not the Star Trek thing, right?
Well, yeah, but I mean, you got to wonder that when all the rich people have got all the money and all the resources, they've got nothing left to do.
Yeah,
So
they want to take some more money from other rich people somehow. It's like
yeah,
it's like the old Wall Street thing, like how much
yeah,
is
just
enough?
turn on
How
each
many
other, won't they? Yeah,
how many boats can you water ski behind and all that stuff?
yeah. Makes you wonder, doesn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a giant pissing contest.
Do you know what? I actually missed the key here. Didn't even notice.
Are there birds outside or what is that noise?
As kids over in the school.
Oh, kids. Oh man, holy shit.
Yeah. Well,
I didn't know you were by school.
well, the school's just on the other side of the road here, but you never used to hear them. But now they built the housing estate there. The
Oh, it's
sound
reflecting.
bounces back.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, yeah.
you can
Oh,
hear a
interesting.
day out there now. Whereas before, you never really used to hear them.
So you have to sample some of that, use it for granular or something.
Yeah. I mean, there is some birds twittering around, but
Yeah, I did hear some birds, but then I heard that other noise. What is that?
yeah, it must be lunchtime, I suppose, isn't it?
Yeah.
We'll get about 12:30 or something like that.
Because it almost sounds like a giant flock of geese.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, we used to have a giant flock of geese. Canadian geese used to land in the field here
Oh, really?
regularly. But of course, they build a housing estate and they carry on now.
Yeah, somewhere
And they
else.
go
Yeah.
over to the golf course over just on the other side of the road there. So
What
there's
kind of
nowhere
they?
left around
What
here
kind
to
of
build
geese do you
a
have
house.
there?
Hmm?
What kind of geese are they? Do you know?
Canadian.
Oh, they're Canadian. Canada
Yeah,
geese. Okay,
Canadian geese. Yeah,
interesting. Okay,
yeah. They get around.
those suckers are everywhere, man.
Yeah,
Jesus,
yeah.
they're like mallards.
Oh, yeah, Canada geese, because they're quite big anyway. There's, well, compared to pigeons and stuff, I suppose.
Someone had a picture of a mallard somewhere like Thailand or something like that, and goes, "God
Yeah,
damn, these fucking ducks are everywhere."
yeah. Yes, they have access to good airlines.
Well, we have some birds here from the UK that were brought over because
Yeah,
the people wanted to have their Shakespearean birds with them that they used to read about.
yeah,
So the house sparrow came here and took over. The European starling came here and took over.
yeah.
And
Starling
there's a
fishing.
third bird, and I always forget which one it is, but there's a third bird that was brought over. It's not quite as aggressive as those first two. But those fucking starlings and house sparrows are literally everywhere now.
Oh yeah.
Very aggressive birds.
Well, back in the day when they didn't know that if you introduce a new species into an ecosystem,
Oh yeah.
somebody gets pushed out.
Well, they knew by the 1800s they knew that shit.
Yeah, true.
And these were brought in after that apparently. So
It's like here we are absolutely inundated with parrots,
really, the
red,
ones that
yellow.
escaped, yeah.
Yeah, but they sort of like really dug in well. So we've got red, blues, and yellows, and all sorts. And the
There's a famous
noise.
there's a famous group of lorikeets in San Francisco. They actually they made a movie about it called Parrots of Telegraph Hill, and about these homeless people that were feeding the lorikeets,
Yeah,
bringing some fruit out there for them and stuff to encourage them to hang out. And now they're all over. They have like a circuit they do. If you hang out long enough in some of the parks in San Francisco, you'll hear them fly through, hang out for a while, leave, go to some other park, and then keep going. It's kind of
yeah.
funny.
It's funny because like early in the morning here, especially if I had the bedroom windows open, They fly directly over my house,
Wow.
out out to the golf course, and they are quite chatty.
They're screechy. Yeah, very screechy.
Yeah, he said honk, 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 as they go by. And you go, what the hell was? Oh,
And they look weird too, right? Because they're colorful, long tail feathers, so they look, yeah,
yeah,
they're out
very
of
long neck
place.
and everything. And
Yeah.
they make such, and they only fly maybe 2 or 3 feet above the roof of the house. They're not like really high up or anything.
Are people putting fruit out for them, or are they finding fruit trees, or what are they doing?
I
That's a big
they
part of their
just
diet
adapt.
is fruit. So
Yeah, I imagine that they're finding, apple trees and Christ knows what else knocking around in people's gardens and stuff like that.
yeah, yeah,
You know, but whatever they've done, they've adapted and they're flourishing. It's
yeah.
really,
Especially with the temperature, that's interesting how they do well there. Because
yeah, but yeah, I mean the parrots love it. It's
I
right
mean,
under.
bird body temperatures are pretty high, but even so, there's certain tropical type birds that just don't like
Yeah,
cold weather. They won't do well at all.
yeah. I wonder how the parrots survive in the winter, but they do. I mean, there was a mating pair in the oak tree here, just above
Yeah,
the workshop. Um, they were there for about I think a couple of years, and a racket in the mornings. My
I'll
God!
bet. Yeah,
But they buggered off. Um, I think it was probably because of building the house in the state. And go, oh no, they're more noisy than we are, and pissed off somewhere else. You know what I mean?
yeah.
So,
Uh, That's funny.
and we got foxes. We got a family of foxes live under the workshop here.
So even with the housing estate put in, the foxes are still around.
Mm.
Wow.
Well, they used to live in the field, and we're quite happy to live in the field. But of
Yeah,
course, housing estate comes along, and they moved into my garden, and they're under the workshop,
I see.
which is why I've had to block off all the side of the workshop there, because of Madam over there is dying to get under there and get them. So, yeah,
Are they getting some of the food you leave out and stuff?
yeah, they are,
Hmm.
but they're very good at that anyway. You know, they'll find food, but unfortunately, one of the little cubs made the error of coming out into the garden here one night, and she got him and killed it, and then brought it into us.
Oh
Oh,
yeah, I remember you
look what
said
I've
that.
got for you, Dad. Oh, Jesus Christ! It was
Just
only
like a cat, they do the same thing with the birds.
yeah, and this poor little thing must have been maybe 4 or 5 months old. Wasn't
I,
very old.
I had a cat. One of our cats brought a bird in one time to the garage, and I
Yeah,
guess instead of presenting it directly to where we're normally walking, just kind of left it for us to find. But it
right.
took. We hadn't gone in the garage for a couple days,
Oh God.
and I went outside and I turned the light on this bird. I go, oh, it's a dead bird, and all of a sudden, just all the maggots are squirming like crazy.
Oh, great. Yeah.
So-
Well, I mean, this poor little baby fox. I mean, I had to put him out in the field there because what else can you do?
yeah,
I was really upset with her, but of course she doesn't know any different.
yeah.
So, but I found it very difficult to talk to her for a couple of days. I think.
I forgot. You do you have hedgehogs there too, or no?
Yeah,
You
yeah.
see them?
Very rarely.
Yeah,
Very rarely. They keep to themselves.
yeah,
Get the occasional field mouse. Not seen any rats, I
yeah.
must admit. But it's probably just as well.
Well, I'm pretty
I
sure
don't think
you're
rats would
one of
venture
at least
in.
one of your dogs would get them. So
Yeah, they would. They probably wouldn't want to venture in here because Nellie's got a thing about pigeons. She hates them with a passion.
oh,
The others couldn't give her monkeys, and this
did,
one coming in now, old Susie Bum, has got a thing about bluebottles.
oh,
You will chase down a bluebottle, won't you? Like your life depends on it.
do they
Don't like them.
ever catch any birds?
No, no.
Not quick enough.
They
Yeah.
just like to bark and scare them off. They're not
Oh,
really
okay.
interested in catching them at all.
That was the one thing about the zoo. The bobcats are really good at catching birds. They would stalk them, and their jumping ability was incredible. And so I'd come in some mornings, and there's a torn up bird in the cage. It was like a little brewer's blackbird,
Uh,
and it's like you clever buggers because they don't have a lot of vertical room with the old cage design,
Yeah.
but they could jump very very high
But,
and just surprise the birds.
well, we used to have a cat. The family lived next door at one time. They had a cat that was a very good bird catcher. Unfortunately, this cat loved to bring the birds back and then tear them into 1,000 pieces in our garden,
Oh,
and then fuck off and leave it.
it
And you
looks like a
come
nice
into
altar.
this,
You have a nice altar to do some
yeah.
sacrifice.
But you come down into the garden in the morning, and there was like this sort of like carnage from John Wick all over the
Mm.
bloody patio, you know. So
Yeah, it's funny how animals will do stuff like that. We had before I started working at the botanical garden at the junior college I went to before I transferred to university.
yeah,
It's a beautiful water feature with a pond and a pump system and a waterfall and a river, small creek leading back to the pond, a whole closed system. And so all these water birds would come out of nowhere,
oh,
like great blue herons and great egrets and even black-crowned night herons that are nocturnal animals.
yeah.
And we had a lot of pocket gophers there, make little holes throughout the whole place. And they would find some of the pocket gophers decapitated,
Oh,
and they discovered it was the black-crowned night herons that were catching them and decapitating them.
God,
It's pretty funny.
wow.
And I always thought black-crowned night herons are mostly around water, but I was driving around Stanford late one night, about 2, 3 in the morning,
Yeah,
and I did a live stream from there of the Stanford Loop, where the churches and all that, the big drop-off area people have. There's a giant lawn area there, and there were a bunch of killdeers flitting about, making their noise, and like 30 black-crowned night herons hanging out in the fucking grass.
oh,
It was really weird. So
oh, mate. Well, I'm kind of expecting um, Steve Winwood's CS80 today.
no way.
Yeah. Now, whether it comes today or tomorrow is unclear, but
Does he still tour? Does he?
no idea.
No, but it's his still his personal thing.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, he's
Wow.
got quite a few bits. I mean, um, old Ben Rosberg phoned me and he said, oh, I'm doing a load of Steve Winwood stuff. I went, really? Okay. I go, what you got in? He goes, oh, Mini, Profit, the usual fare, an OB8. I go, oh, he's got himself quite a nice collection then.
Yeah.
And then he said, did I want to do the 80? And I go, no, 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 no. No, if it's a CS80, you send it to stupid bollocks here.
Are you gonna do the mod?
If he wants it,
Yeah.
yeah. I mean, he said he wants it restored. He said, but it's actually really quite actually good condition already. And I'm going, well then, if it's in really good condition, it doesn't need restoring.
Yeah. Yeah.
Electronically, yes, but exterior, then no, leave her alone. It doesn't need retolexing if it's in good nick, you
Yeah.
know, because all he's doing is just throwing money at it for no real
But it
reason.
would by now it would need parts replaced and stuff, right?
Oh god, yeah. I mean that
Yeah.
power supply will have to be rebuilt. All the CMOS logic replaced, caps, you name it,
Yeah.
to give it another 60 years of life.
Captures are the first to go and things, right?
On them, no, not really.
But in general, though, don't caps usually just burst or
No, no,
fizz out or whatever.
no. I mean, all the components in the 80 is like, the top quality of the day.
Oh, they're overspec, so they
Yeah, and it's
okay.
really, really beautifully built. But there again, it cost the price of a three-bedroom house, so it should have been pretty well built.
Sure.
So, well, the equivalent of a three-bedroom house, anyway, in 1976.
Hey, speaking of expensive stuff, what do you think the likelihood of the Cherry Audio guys doing um, the physical model one that Manny demoed on the show a while back, the super rare um, Yamaha?
Oh, the VL1.
Yeah, the
Was
the
it the mill one?
VP one.
VP. I have no idea. I have no idea. It would be nice if it
Yeah,
was.
because
Um,
that thing sounded really cool, and it's a crazy ass interface. But
mm,
if they simplified it somehow, that would be kind of cool. But
yeah. I mean, there could be, I suppose, some sort of licensing that would need to be addressed because Yamaha
because
still exist, you know.
true, but it's one of those things that if they don't do it, it's just going to go into obscurity, and you know.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how much of the technology of that machine has been, shall we say, emulated in the later models. But
I don't know. From what those guys were saying during that show, like the guy who owned it and Manny and stuff, that didn't sound like it had that much overlap with things.
yeah,
It was unique enough that it would be cool to have, at least in software.
yeah. I mean, there's a few machines that um, could
I
do
mean, hell,
that.
they have a Blofeld now that's on the iPad, right?
Yeah,
The Blofeld's not even that old, but it's fairly complicated. Yet they put on the iPad, so
yeah,
um,
yeah. It would, isn't it? I don't know. I mean, nostalgia and romance is a pretty powerful player in that market. I must admit, because
it's
there
just fun.
there've been
It's
some
fun to have the
machines.
old stuff that was,
Yeah.
considering cutting edge back then, is still kind of unique
Hmm.
because it wasn't popular. They only had so many released, and
What,
it does,
what
you
made
know.
me laugh was that there was an advert come up on iPad. I think it was on Facebook or something like that. And it's targeted marketing, and it was for this sound pack of all the classic analog sounds of the day and everything like that, from various records and stuff and all the rest of it. And they're playing all these sounds, and I'm going, none of these sounds are even vaguely close to the original. What is,
But
it
they
all sounds,
told you that it was. That should be good enough.
yeah. But you
Yeah,
listen to it and you go, these are all modern keyboards doing a
a
representation
version of it. Yeah,
of the original
it's
sound.
kind of like the New World Symphony Orchestra doing Blade
Yeah,
Runner before they finally released the goddamn Vangelis soundtrack.
yeah, yeah, exactly. So I'm listening to it going, I can see how the marketing would work though, because a young person, I suppose, could go, "Oh wow, it sounds exactly the same," whereas old ears are going, "No, it don't."
Yeah.
I mean, if that was any more digital, there'd be numbers pouring out the fucking speaker.
Well, that's what's funny about the original run of the Arturia TAE stuff, where it to me a lot of the sense I didn't know because I hadn't played them. Obviously, haven't seen them. They've been in music, but I don't know what tracks they're all in. I
Yeah,
was just happy to have some cool synths to play with that had a cool interface and a lot of variation. And I didn't know how close they were to the originals anyway.
yeah,
And it was still fun to play with. But when they finally dialed that shit in to people like you who know this stuff can
yeah.
appreciate it, that's even nicer. Eventually they get it right.
Oh yeah, but I
But
mean,
even when it's not right, it's still fun, right?
yeah, exactly. I mean, even when you get, it's like when Robbie asks me that question sometimes on PSN. He goes, "Oh, how close to the original do you think it is?" And it depends on specifically what kind of sound it was doing in the demo.
Yeah,
Because synthesizers are capable of doing of lots of different kinds of sounds,
sure. And also you
including the
have the
fact that the
individual
wooden things it
variation
could
of a
do as well.
proper synth from
Yeah,
back then as well. So
let's get the boy in.
Get the boy.
There he is.
Get the boy in.
How you doing, boy?
hello, hello.
Hello. I'm just trying to open up my fucking D50 switches.
Oh,
You
you
got
got a
your
broken
little
one?
tack switches?
There's a couple of switches on the one I got that have gone, so
Do they work if you push them hard enough or at a certain angle, or are they just done?
there's a couple of that no, they're just dead. They're fucked
Okay.
completely. So
Because I have a few that I have to, pound a little bit, but they still work fine. So
Yeah.
yeah. No, I bought 54, so I've got enough to do the whole fucking board if I have to.
how much was
Good
that?
man.
That was about 11 quid.
Oh, it's cheap.
Oh,
Yeah, it's
there
not.
was a day when that would be. It was £2 for 100. Yeah, but it was like this little bugger, isn't it? Right. This is a pretty. Well, was a pretty. Oh, let me hold this up. A pretty standard. Go on, focus, you little cow. There we go.
Yeah, yeah.
Right, a CA 3086, right? Now these go in um, most of the old ARPs as
Is that an
a
op amp or what is that?
no, it's like a VCO source. But
Okay.
basically, what it is a transistor based IC that turns on and off to produce the pulse to generate the square and the source.
Right.
So the circuitry will either slope off or it'll just on off, and that'll give you your square. And that's basically the core of the VCO. And these are in, let's say, all the ARPs. The VCO core for, I think it's the Multi-Moog and the Rogue, sense like that, right?
Yeah.
And these were really easy to find. They were like 23p each, and I used to buy them in a tube of 25. So I'd buy 2 tubes, so I'd have 50 and have them in stock. And as time's gone by, now you're looking at 34 quid for one of these.
Wow.
And if you're lucky, it won't have a lead time of 3 months.
Oh man.
So this job is getting a bit fucking stupid now.
So as much as we all talk shit about Behringer and stuff, it'd be kind of nice if they started fabbing more of those things to
Well,
recreate.
Behringer has helped me out in many respects. I mean, Curtis is now easily available.
Yeah.
But in the form of AS. So the AS series, they do the AS 3340, 3320. At one time, you'd have to pay 100 quid to get an original 3020 filter.
But that will sound different, right?
No, they
Really?
really, really don't. No, they are really. I can put one of these ASs into a Prophet 5 next to original 2030s, and I dare you to guess which voice I put it in.
Wow, that's cool.
That's good, yeah. There's a lot of these conversion boards now where they've got a lot of ICs that used to be manufactured in through-hole are now only manufactured in SMT.
Mm.
And then there's people making conversion boards where you mount the IC on the conversion board with its pins in the configuration that works in its original format.
Yeah, it still has an IC leg configuration, but SMT's
you can
on
take
it.
them out of the board, fit a socket, and then pop this in, and Bob's your auntie, right?
Wow.
Now, for me, if a keyboard's going into a studio, fine. But if it's a touring keyboard, I don't put it in a socket. I just mount it direct. I'd solder it directly into the board.
Because they'll jostle. Yeah.
Yeah. And tarnishing is a possibility as well over time, depending on how. Because technically, I repair these keyboards. I don't want to see them back.
Yeah.
I mean, I could do it in such a way where, give it 6 months and he'll be back and I'll be repairing it again, make some more money.
Do they also get warm enough where they could pop out a little bit or no?
No, not really. But they can be jostled. Some couriers are not careful.
Yeah.
We've all seen the videos on YouTube.
You say most of them are not
Castle,
careful.
mate.
Yeah.
So it's like that SY-77 I did. The guy bought it on eBay from Japan. When it arrived, it was just loads of plastic in the bottom of the case.
Oh, wow. Because all the Japanese stuff I bought was always immaculately packaged.
Yeah, but this was immaculately packaged. But I think they just pushed it off the back of the plane and didn't bother landing.
Well, I should show you pictures of the one thing I got, the EX5 that was eventually stolen, unfortunately. But he packaged this thing so well. It had foam under the keys, super layers of bubble wrap around it, in a box with extra padding inside of it, and then the ends were wrapped in bubble wrap like dumbbell.
Yeah.
So if it did an end, fell on its end, it didn't fucking matter because it was all padded all over the place.
Yeah.
I've never seen the packaging like this. It was amazing.
Well, from how he described the box when this SY-77 arrived, it sounds like the courier accidentally backed over the box.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
and
that was my
no amount
original
of hacking is
EX5.
going
It
to
was
help that.
destroyed like that,
Yeah,
shaking parts inside.
yeah,
Yeah,
and it was just 1,000 pieces. And of course, getting an SY-77 end cheek, you might as well have asked me to get him a replacement unicorn horn.
yeah.
So, and there was none. I'd searched the planet, and nothing anywhere.
But your Carvera could do it, right? Does it print that
Well, no,
big?
what I did is I repaired it. I put it all back together again,
Yeah.
reinforced it on the inside with, remember, plastic cards?
Hmm.
It's sort of like it's, it's a kind of rigid plastic, and you glue it in to the back of what it is you're repairing. And then just as the glue is drying, you go over it with a heat gun, and then with a former, you normally a little piece of wood or something, and you form it into the shape it's got to be,
Hmm.
and then it's as good as you know as new again, really.
Wow.
So I rebuilt all this end sheet for him, and it looks like an original end sheet, and so he'll be happy with it. I think he wants to come and pick it up tomorrow, and yeah, it's just one thing after another.
Do you know what? There's somebody should come up with a thingiverse for synth parts where they can somebody's 3D scanning all these like end cheeks and shit like that.
They're
Yeah,
actually on Thingiverse. If you go up there, there are a bunch of like knobs and
I know some of it is, but I'm
yeah,
talking about
yeah.
like really difficult shit like those SY-77 end cheeks or
yeah,
DX7 end cheeks, shit like that.
in 25 years, 30 years, I've never had to replace an SY-77 end cheek. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but it
So,
would still be nice to have that file up there for someone in
yeah,
case they were.
yeah, no, I know what you mean. When people do have to repair these things, 9 times out of 10, they will put the CAD file up on a site somewhere.
Hmm.
The thing is that it's quite a big end cheek,
Yeah.
and a
You need a
lot
big
of
printer.
printers wouldn't be able to
Yeah,
print
my
it.
Delta printer could print it, but my Delta printer's on the fritz right now, so
Yeah,
it's
so like my everyday 3D printer wouldn't be able to do it, but my super big girl would. But I'm going, yeah, but the super big girl leaves the lines still. You can see the
you'd have
layers.
to treat it. Yeah, you'd have to do
Yeah.
some post
And by
treatment.
the time I've treated it all and flatted it back and primered it and sprayed it, I could have glued this other one back together. So I'll just glue this one back together and be done with it.
Yeah.
And it turned out to be quite easy to do in the end. So, plus on the SY-77, there's a metal plate that sits in the end cheek. And so that helped, acted like a former, it showed me exactly what length and size all the pieces were, because there was a few pieces missing,
Yeah.
which didn't help, which had to be replaced with, used some plastic card body filler and then reshaped it and stuff. And but it didn't actually take that long because the body filler goes off
You ever
in about
use Bondo to help to fix a synth?
pretty much.
Yeah.
So, yeah, so I
The
mean, he can put this in the studio now, and it will look like nothing ever happened. So,
the 3D parts library is a good idea. The problem is even with LiDAR scanning, it take a long time to build up that
yeah,
library of parts, especially at the
oh
resolution that you need it to be at, because
yeah,
most people don't use LiDAR still, and so the stuff is pretty low res. Even though it looks good, when you actually print it, it's
yeah.
a little bit
But
off.
there's a good possibility that the electronics and various switches and stuff like that will become generally obsolete, not manufactured anymore, and no 3D printer is going to be able to make you a tack switch.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
I've actually made stuff old school, but with molds. I've actually done
Yeah,
plasticine mold of something,
yeah,
and then use just the little liquid plastic stuff at an art store, and made things from molds that way, kind of low tech. And then you just have to paint it or something because it's going to be like a white plastic or clear plastic.
What's this? No, that's not what I said. I said I don't want them to come back. I don't want jobs to come back.
You're
I mean,
not
I
putting
could.
wrenches in there like mechanics
Yeah,
do, where they
I
have
mean,
to.
I could repair a seed where it's going to come back again. But normally, what you have is an irate customer, and I don't charge for returns anyway.
I just thought
So,
about one of your policies the other day where you said no fix, no repair, no charge.
oh, the no fix, no fee. That's
Right.
gone the way of the dodo now.
Well, good, because my brain was saying, hang on, if you get a fucking machine that you start off and you start, as you do quite often, chasing the repairs by replacing ICs, caps, blah, 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 going through it all,
Yeah,
and you hit a point where there's a component gone which you now can no longer get.
yeah.
How would that have played out because of all the outlay and time that you've put into that particular machine, components, costs, etc., for it to then stumble at an IC or something? How would you have played that with the customer? Because you've outlaid money, you've outlaid time.
No, you see that there has to be a certain degree of accountability.
Yeah.
Right. It's my job to ascertain whether the possibility of any parts that would be completely unavailable could have gone on it.
Yeah, they'll know up front, right? You can tell
So
them
I
up front.
look at it and make sure that all the dangerous ones, are working first.
Yeah.
So I do a preliminary check, and if so if I've got a part like an IC that I know we can't get. An example: a Profit T8 comes in, right? It makes no sound. It comes on. You got a display. Doesn't make a fecking sound at all, right? The first thing I will check is there are 4 ICs. They're called FIFOs. They're called FIFOs because it's first in, first out, right? And what these do is they it's sort of like gates. They're data gates,
Hmm.
and then they send data. They distribute the data to the other processors on the voicing boards for the aftertouch, note on, note off, all that kind of stuff, right? You cannot get those ICs anywhere on the planet now, right? They weren't manufactured very long. They were found to be a bit inefficient and not that clever, so they didn't make many of them, and they weren't in many products. But one product it did go into was the Profit T8, but no other sequential synth. From the first synth to the present day, these I think there's 62658s. How about look at me, 55 ICs, and I know that you cannot get them because I did a T8, found that at least 2 of these were not operating the same as the other 2, swapped them over, and then the stuff that wasn't working before suddenly starts working, and then what was working isn't. So I noticed these fuckers are gone, right? I scoured the planet. Nothing. I put it into an IC database, and it come back with match not found.
Wow.
Right, that's how rare they were. Now I made a mental note of that. So when a T8 comes in, they go, "Oh, we don't know what's wrong." I go straight to the FIFOs, check for the data lines on them, and if one of them's down, I put the lid back on and go, "It's fucked. Sorry."
Yeah, sorry. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's my responsibility to know. So when I
Right.
do a no fix, no fee, it's where it's caught me out.
Yeah.
And it's, look, hands up. We've run into a brick wall. It's not your fault. Let's call it even. Now, sometimes I will say, you can pay me for the parts that I fitted, or I can take especially the quite expensive parts, take them out and put the old ones back in and put it back to how it was when you gave it to me.
Yeah.
But 9 times out of 10, you go, and I say, so which do you want to do? And you go, oh, let's not fuss about. Look, here's 150 quid. Yeah, I'll put it up on eBay for parts. They'll still get some kind of revenue from it. Yeah, so everybody's happy.
Yeah, it was just fascinating me how you approached that. That was all.
Yeah, well, I mean, the no fix, no fee is, I don't know, it's like an insurance for the customer.
Yeah.
Because I know how some of the other repair places operate. I know how London Service Centre operates, right? And let's just say the Crays wouldn't look out of fucking place there. And straight up, mate, right? And did Andy drop out?
Yeah, he must have.
Oh, sorry,
Yeah,
mate.
my
I didn't
internet
realise you
decided to
dropped out.
freak, so I'm on my phone now.
Oh, so, and you know, I've had other people say to me like, "Oh, the way you run your business, you're not going to make much money," and all the rest of it. I think, yeah, but I don't want to make a lot of money. I just want enough to, you know, feed the dogs, heat the house in the winter, and have the occasional fucking chocolate eclair if you can get it. And I'm happy, right?
So since you brought up the T8, what's an equivalent scent of that period? If you couldn't get a T8 anymore, what would you recommend for hardware?
It depends on what aspect of it you're after.
Well, it was special for the expression, right?
Well, it's the polyphonic aftertouch, the wooden keyboard, and all of that.
Right.
Probably a later version Chroma. That's kind of Rhodes Chroma. It's kind of similar.
For performance, or just the sound, or both?
For the performance, for the sound, just get another Prophet 5.
Just another Prophet 5. Okay.
Yeah, it's basically an 8-voice Prophet 5.
Right. Okay.
Essentially, yeah. So, I mean, it does split keyboard and all that sort of stuff as well, but then the Chroma does. So, because the later Chromas, mind you, the later Chroma, it didn't do polyphonic aftertouch, but it certainly did pressure, velocity sensitivity, and pressure sensitivity as well.
Okay.
But and it's funny because I call them Rhodes Chromas, and officially they are Rhodes Chromas, but actually originally they were ARP Chromas.
Yeah, ARPs. Yeah.
Yeah. So, and I've had a couple of ARP Chromas in with the actual ARP logo on the back, but they're rare as rocking.
Was it mostly a rebrand, or did they change that much?
No, apparently David Friend sold it to Rhodes for $55,000. Rights, everything, the whole lot. And from what I hear, Mr. Perlman lost his fucking shit at him.
Yeah.
He didn't know it was. He didn't know it was being sold.
Oh shit.
He went absolutely fucking mental.
Wow.
Well, Friend was going on about, yeah, well, he's got, you know, it's going to save the company and all this sort of thing and everything like that. And he's going, $55,000? Are you fucking insane?
Yeah.
The R&D for that synth was like 5-6 times that.
I'll bet. Yeah.
Never mind all the stock as well and the license.
And money from that time too. Yeah. It's a lot of money.
Yeah. So, not a happy person. So
how did the Chroma become the Polaris? Because that's more digital, right?
I think that was just sort of like, you know, your standard sort of you know, evolution. You know when you can sort of like you can reconfigure a design and introduce things to it, so you're getting more, but you're also making use or take advantage of the newer technology that was coming out.
Because they're different animals, right? I mean,
yeah, well, you know, one thing leads to it's like one thing can lead to another.
no, I know, but because it has Chroma in the title, they're like, oh, it's just a different Chroma, but they sound very different from what I heard, right? Is that true?
Yeah. Yeah, they do. Hello, dear.
Hello.
Hello.
So I've got to find a load of keys, plastic keys, because those old keys are absolutely awful.
I thought you were working on the Muzzy today.
Yes, about that.
Oh fuck! Have I just?
No. She's out. She's out. I'm charging the battery as we speak. No, a small oversight on my part occurred. I got the new spark plugs, and I went to get my feeler gauges and their metrics.
And you need Imperials.
Yeah. So I had to order a set of Imperial feeler gauges off Amazon, and they'll be here tomorrow.
I can't remember the last time I used a set of feeler gauges. Probably about 1997, 98, I think.
Yeah, well, I used to have several sets, and I'm going, all right, I can find the metric ones. Where the hell are all the Imperial ones? So anyway,
I was going to say, as a classic car enthusiast, I was expecting to have every tool you need for that thing in American.
yeah,
setting.
but I think they might be in a toolbox, but they're in the garage.
Oh, good luck with that.
Yeah. So again, to coin the phrase, it would be easier to find a unicorn. So, but I do have to go around the garage actually, so I might have a quick look because I've got to go around and get replacement keys for this Minimo keyboard and a rubber stop for underneath. Otherwise, it makes a horrible ticky noise.
Do you have extra points and a timing light and all that kind of stuff?
Pardon?
Do you have extra points and a timing light and all that good old-fashioned stuff?
No, this had electronic ignition.
Oh, it has. Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah. But what I do love about it, the power steering pump has a dipstick. How cute is that? With a little dipstick on it.
Is that what they call the owner?
Oh, fucking
Well-
hell, he's properly into it these days, this one, isn't he?
Yeah.
No, that's
Who
what
rattles
it's attached
fucking
to the
doorbells,
owner.
fucking Page, then? What, doorbell?
Ding fucking dong.
No. I say, ding dong.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Oh, hello.
Anyway,
Oh,
it's not.
bonsoir.
It's not only the dipstick. It's not only the dipstick. What about the nut behind the steering wheel? Oh, you're giving that one.
Hey, Rob, you going to complete the set?
What with?
Well, it looks like me and Keith are going to go up to Kent's when Ty is there.
Right. When is that?
Well, I don't know. You have to
Oh,
ask
okay.
Ty,
Well, tell me a date and I'll say yay or nay.
because it would be nice if we could all fucking go and annoy
No,
them.
it fucking would.
No,
Yes.
that means getting a date off of Ty.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
I've got to have a certain amount of fucking notice because I can't just drop and go, you know?
That's what
I
Haley
love
said.
the way.
I'm actually...
I love the way it's gone from. Look, I've got a couple of bits and pieces I need you to look at. Oh, okay. To, I'm bringing up a van. I'm hiring a van. To yesterday, you go. I think we're going to need 2 vans.
Jesus.
Yeah, but
Well, you know, this time I'm actually planning to fucking hire, like, book a hotel room and stay up there so that I don't have to fuck off so early.
We could stay here.
Mate, you wouldn't want me staying in your house overnight with the way that my PTS goes off.
And he shits the bed something rotten.
No, I used to do that, not anymore.
Well, what's the worst that can happen then?
Set the dogs off and, yeah,
The dogs?
yeah.
They couldn't give a fucking shit, mate.
Yeah, well, no, I don't. Look, I don't inflict that on Haley. I stay here one night a year. That's Christmas Eve because I'm here for the morning when Litland wakes up. That's
Yeah.
it. So you know, I don't. Yeah.
You can always sleep in the Mustang if you want.
Well, the last time I saw that, it looked like a rainforest in it. There's more moisture in there than was outside.
Tell you what. Fiona said to me, she goes, I'm going to take those rugs, the carpet behind behind the driver's seat out. She goes, I'm going to see if I can clean them up a bit. They look awful. So she takes them out. She calls me out, and she goes, yeah, look at this, like that. And she held up the rug. I went, boom, and all the blue fell off it. All the carpets turned to dust.
Wow.
I went,
All the
yeah, I
blue
think we'll get some new
off it.
carpet. Yeah, I think we'll get some new carpet then.
Oh shit!
So Kent, is Ty going to bring all of Studio 3 to your place?
Do you what? Sorry.
Ty's going to bring all of Studio 3 to your place? Is it?
I think he's bringing all 3 fucking studios away. He's talking about it. And the stuff he's got, it's. Oh.
Well, if there's enough of us there, at least you'll have help fucking unloading, mate.
I just hope he hasn't bought any. He's not bringing anything like too big.
Oh, Keith, how'd you get on at the hospital?
Well, a bit of one step forwards and
Ooh.
one step sideways, really.
Well, that's what happens when you fuck your leg up.
Yeah. Okay. So the doctor said, well, basically, I she went another doctor today. Went through the sort of how it's going and things like that, and then she took another blood test. Waited another couple of hours or so. That come back, and so hello train. I don't have a plane. There we go. I can get the train number. The plane's a bit far. And the doctor said, right, okay, so a couple of things have come up. The first thing is the antibiotics have brought your liver up a little bit. Nothing major.
Oh, great.
So you're coming off the antibiotics as from now. Okay. The infection has gone down and is continuing to go down. So that shouldn't be a worry. But then she said your blood test has also thrown up potential to clot.
Oh.
So not been known for any blood issues like that in the past. So I go back to the hospital on the 27th of May for an ultrasound on the leg. And they put me on rat poison, is it?
Yeah, warfarin. Yeah.
Sorry?
What, warfarin?
Warfarin or Coumadin?
No.
Percentin?
No. Is it
A Pixaban.
That's the one.
Yeah, that's what I'm on.
Blood thinners. So yeah.
It's not rat poison. that
Well,
was warfarin.
Warfarin was the rat poison.
Yeah.
They put me on.
Well, it's only rat poison because it made the rats bleed out. It's not really poison.
Yeah. No. I know.
The Pixaban is really good because, well, I say obviously it does what it does, but if you stop taking it within 24 hours, your blood goes back to normal consistency. So if there was an emergency, you won't have to wait for it to sort of get out your system. It's very quick.
Yeah.
So it's one of the better ones.
Certainly not expecting anything. I think I've got something like a week on 2 tablets twice a day and a week on 1 tablet twice a day.
Mm-hmm.
So hopefully by the end of all of that, it will have been sorted.
Cool.
But I mean, you don't think of these things when things bite you, do you?
No.
May have put something into your bloodstream as such, or just if that's the fact that that's the way the infection's gone. I don't know. They're a bit puzzled, but hopefully the scan will sort it out in the tablets, and then I can come off them.
Fingers crossed, mate. Let's hope you it sorts it out.
Well,
I had a friend who got attacked by a black widow on his leg, and it kept getting reattacked as it migrated through his leg. He's getting ulcers here and there. It's terrible.
The bite I got in Germany is starting to slowly go down.
Yeah.
So I have no idea what that was, but
nothing as painful as what I've been through, I would think.
I bet. No.
Well, there we go.
Indeed.
Unless they're not talking about chopping my leg off. I mean, that would be more of a...
Yet. Yeah. Oh, I had an update on my fucking Polybrute. Jesus. So I sent in the document that Arturia told me to send, which I've already sent, which they said just send it again. So I did. And I got another message overnight. I don't know where UPS's customs processing thing is, but they send messages at like 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning. So I got this message that said we're missing information. Oh, for fuck's sake! So I go onto the thing, and basically, in very simple terms, they put it. You know, they don't go into any sort of decent explanation. They said, "Can you please confirm the identity of the consignee, i.e., me, and whether it's a private individual or a company?" And I said, "Well, it's me. I'm a private individual. I deal with this company, with my company, but this is my own personal thing. So it's private. It's not a business thing. This is my synthesizer that I've sent off, and they've fixed it for me. But they've obviously put like care of failed Muso Limited or something on there. And so if this turns out to be a simple miscommunication that they can't figure out and why they didn't say that in the first place, I will be livid."
Well, the same's happened to me, Robbie, because the two things I've had in from France and the Netherlands have both gone to my work address because
Right.
we've got a reception desk staffed 10 hours a day,
Yeah.
weekdays. So, you know, I always get that. The first thing I get is, "Oh, are you sure you're not a business?" And I put along, couple of sentences of, "No, I'm a private buyer. I'm a private collector. I just have it sent to my current work address
Yeah.
because we have a staffed reception desk. That's all. It usually gets over that."
Yeah. So I don't know. I don't know whether I'll get an update before 3 o'clock tomorrow morning, because the thing is, I guess what happens at Stansted or at UPS depots is that during the early hours of the morning, someone goes around the warehouse and scans every item to see what their status is. So I'm hoping that at some point between like this morning when I sent that information off and when Matey Boy walks around the warehouse at around 3 o'clock in the morning, that some flag has been put on there to say this is cleared, and it might get sent on a flipping lorry and sent out to me. Toot sweet. It's so frustrating. It's like I know it's not UPS's fault. They're just they're just the delivery guys. They're having to do all of this because of UK customs and how it's all changed since that fucking shit show that a third of the country voted for. So it's bonkers. Makes you just want to give up and not bother. I mean,
we both have shit shows.
Well, yeah, true.
I mean, it's not only that, but it also makes you want to not buy from European countries.
Yeah, or deal with companies like that.
Unless there's a UK distributor, then it just makes you want to go, "Do you know what? No, not going to go there," because say it takes me 2 to 3 months to get stuff through, and it either sits in their end at the customs or it sits in our end at customs.
Yeah.
And none of them. I mean, the stuff I've ordered, I've never been in a hurry for, but 2 to 3 months is a bit of a wait.
That's just ridiculous.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not, it's not a life or death situation, but I do have this thing with Kent that I want to do. Actually, I've got to ask him a question when he comes back. I want to get on with that, and I need that specific instrument for it, and plus the fact that I haven't played it for fucking. I stood there. I deliberately didn't even touch one at Super Booth because it just it was like, oh, so yeah, bastard thing. Never mind. Hopefully it gets sorted soon. Oh, excuse me.
Well, guys, I got to go back to sleep. So good to see everybody. Catch you later.
All right.
Yeah,
See you later, mate.
Andy.
Bye. Yeah. Oh. He's starting to catch up with me a bit now.
Yeah.
I was right yesterday. I was working till about 1:30 this morning. I was like, I haven't felt like I was wanting to go to sleep at all. I've got a reasonable night's kit. So I think it's just slowly showing signs of my age. I did, however, get my Matrix Brute and then my Polybrute 6 out. I got them off the racks and put them. Now that I've got space to put them, so I'm connecting those back up and having to play with them.
Funny enough,
good.
I was talking to Jeff Toman this morning. He still hasn't sold his.
No.
Can't get rid of them.
Wow.
Which one's that? The Matrix Brute?
He's got Matrix and a Poly Brute 6 as well.
Yeah. You can sort of understand the Polybrute 6 in a way if people have got the money for the 12, or the amount of people that the amount of people that want to sell their 6 to get a 12, and then there's just a glut.
Yeah.
I suppose it could be just a glut of things. I mean, the only good thing is if it brings the prices down for the buyers, I think.
Can you imagine if they released a firmware update that allowed you to polychain your 6 to your 12? That'd be a monster. That'd be a monster. Because they both run off the same firmware.
So have you suggested it to them?
I don't know. I can't remember.
Maybe you should.
Yeah. I'm sure I'm not the only one that's thought that.
Yeah, well. But you're Robbie Puricelli and they listen to you.
That means shit, mate, honestly.
Oh, bollocks. I think you underestimate yourself with regard to them.
Well, both beats knew who I was.
Well,
was it the T-shirt that gave you away?
Well, me and Pete was stood there waiting to go and see the Magnolia.
Yeah.
And we were just chatting. I can't remember what we were talking about. And I said, oh yeah, because I run this channel. And he goes, oh yeah, I know your channel. Don't know whether that was a positive thing. Hey, Spong, before I forget, because I'm prone to those sorts of things when I get too close to your age. When are you going to remove the plastic protector on your Polybrute 12's Morphe?
When I use it, and then I put it back.
Why?
Because there are pores.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I suppose. Yeah.
I broke my fucking key with a chair.
Well, I thought it was.
Fucking all of it spicy potato. Head on.
Dawn, bitch.
No, I thought it was a label that said "push here."
Oh dear. So I had some ideas for T-shirt slogans.
Okay.
Go on.
Quite simply, I'm not Espencraft. I'm not, nor do I ever want to be, Espencraft.
That's the one.
Oh, okay, fine, go on.
I'd wear that.
ProSynth Network. Who said pro stood for professional? And then subsequently, the Prolapsed Synth Network and the Proletariat Synth Network.
Prolapsed Synth Network.
Yeah. I thought if I was to do that, I'm not, nor do I ever want to be. I would put I'm not in big letters, and then in brackets, nor do I ever want to be, and then Espencraft underneath.
Yeah. That's what this Synth West thing. Peter's sort.
Synth Southwest, yeah.
Yeah. Is that going to be a Pro Synth Network?
Yeah.
Event?
Yeah.
So that does, considering I'm helping him out, does that mean I'll get a crew shirt?
You know, it's all gimme, isn't it? It's all
I'll pay for it. I'll fucking pay for it.
Oh, by the way, I ordered a Pro Synth Network collar.
Yes.
Noah,
Yes.
weeks ago.
Yes. And still
I got
okay.
it.
All right. Jesus. Customer service here.
You're the one
Hold the line, caller.
promoting this shit. Back it up.
Fuck's sake. The fuck.
Stand by your product. Fuck you.
What's that?
Why
It's been
won't-
deleted. It's been deleted, sir. Sorry.
Been deleted.
We have no record of that order.
No longer available.
Hold the line, caller. Hold the line. Why are you not giving me my? Or maybe I changed the email.
Card declined.
No,
Oh shit!
that was the first half of this week.
Oh, anyway, anyone in the chat, hello and hello and hello. I'm on my phone, I've got no chat, so I can't see any chat, basically.
Business network. Oh, it's a passkey. All right. Jesus.
Hello, Bet. Come on up.
I need to update.
I'll tell you what, that was a result, Matt. I opened the garage door and there's a Pratt Red keyboard there.
Fucking
Right
hell.
at the door.
Nice.
Box.
There's 4 other keyboards with it. Fucking ridiculous. Entire CS50 keyboard with modulation panel and everything. A Pro 1. What was the other one? I think it was a memory mode.
Right, here we go. Kent Spong. Bold red pet collar by ProSynth Network. Card declined. Insufficient funds.
You could have told me that weeks ago.
Yeah, I could have told you, but it's not true.
Arsenal.
I know. I got to get my own back. Package shipped. Package shipped 7 days ago.
Okay.
Using a company called SF Express.
Where are they based?
No, hang on a minute. Hang on. Let me give you. So yeah, left. No. Oh wow.
His beard's grown.
Quanzhou
I think
Fujian
so.
Oh yeah.
went to Dongguan, Guangdong, then on to Wuhan.
Oh fuck.
Yeah. Ended up in Liège in Belgium on the 10th. Cleared customs on the 12th and arrived in London Heathrow. Shipment is in transit. Shipment loaded. Preparing to send to next station. That was the small... actually, no, it was about an hour ago. Shipment loaded. Preparing to send to next station. So I imagine it should be any day now.
Bloody hell.
That's what they say here.
And I got these from Spain in 3 days.
I know it's one of those things, you know. Certain.
When we've got global warming, it does seem a little petulant ordering a dog collar from fucking the other side of the planet, doesn't it?
Well, you ordered it. Whose fault is that?
Well, I didn't know it was coming from there. It doesn't say, oh, by the way, it's coming like 4,500 miles and we're going to pollute the atmosphere with it. But hey, dog collar.
Estimated delivery date by Friday.
Cool.
This week.
So, there you go. Yes, this week. Yes.
Yeah.
It's just that Noah's quite old and it's like pushing it now.
Oh.
No, seriously.
Oh, you can bury him in it.
Don't.
That's
He can't hear me. So
Yeah, but
No.
we can, you evil shit.
And now he's having trouble seeing you.
I know.
What a sod.
That's right. When I come round, I'll just drop one and he'll go, yeah.
Bob's here.
Yeah. Robbie's here.
Dear, oh dear.
Oh, cottons. Right, there we go. 1 memory mode's worth of keys. Right, this can go out in the garden now. Oh, and I want a little rubber top. There we go. 1 rubber top. Ah, no, it can't. Don't be an arsehole, Ken. You haven't taken the black keys off, Pratt.
Pratt Reed.
Hey, he did a funny.
I tried.
Right. I need
Standing
to
in
change.
Mr. Longhurst.
Yeah. Shit jokes galore. Shit jokes are us.
Security. You've never set your password.
What? They can't see you. Do that.
Oh, leave her alone, Kent. Fuck's sake.
Didn't touch her. Right. Thank you, love.
Matt.
You
Yes,
might have
mate.
to
The
soak these and see if you can get it right.
Wi-Fi extender you sent to Kent, was it just a 13 amp plug-in box with a couple of aerials on it or something like that?
Wait.
I can't remember what it was called. You'll have to,
It'd be a very responsive keyboard.
you'll have to ask Kent what it was. I can't remember.
All right. It's just that I don't get Wi-Fi in the garden,
So I'm
so
just making sure I've got nice black ones. Do you know what I mean?
Ask him
didn't want
when
to
he
just buy some bit of
Yes,
rubbish off of Amazon if it wasn't going to work. That was all.
So it's
see
fake, yeah.
if he's got the box, and he'll get him to take a picture and send it to me.
Yeah. I mean, it's sort of not greatly important in if it's that style of thing, then
Yeah,
I'll just
I
go.
think it was a. Oh fucking hell, who makes that stuff?
They
I
might. That
can't remember who made Haley's. Hang on. Let's see. I think it's made by TP Link, and it's
Okay.
Kent.
Hello, darling.
Do you still have the box of that Wi-Fi adapter that I sent you?
Pass.
Because Keith's asking about get a similar sort. He's thinking of a similar sort of thing,
Fee,
and I can't
Yeah.
remember what the fuck it was.
do we still have the box for the Wi-Fi booster?
Oh.
It was a long box. We don't.
No, don't worry then.
I'll see if I can find it, mate. Hang on.
Don't worry. I mean,
I should be able to find it in my messages to Kent. So.
yeah. But by the
Yeah.
time I decide to buy one, the sun will be over and I'll be indoors anyway. But
That's all right. Have it for next year, wouldn't you?
yeah.
Let's go back. Doobie-doo. There we go. Let me just download the picture, Keith, and I'll send it to you, mate. Keith in Watford. Where are you? Where are you? There you are. And surprise, surprise, Keith in Watford's wife has gone dead. Does this mean you can button up that mini mode then?
Pardon?
Does this mean that you'll be able to finish off the mini mode then?
Yeah. It does indeed, good sir. So Fiona's going to go and perform her magic on these keys now. Here you go, darling. I tell you what, she needed dousing. She was sleeping in the sun. Now she's awake. Yeah, don't we know it? Ooh. Best thing about the poly mode is it's hello, little fella. Right. Put the spring on. Here, you're wet. That's it. Dry yourself off on my crutch. Excellent. That's it. Dry yourself. Enjoy. That's it. Can I put this spring on, Mrs.? Hey? Oh, God, you... Ugh. Damp dog. Damp dog.
Fucking hell.
Damp dog. Where's Mummy? Go on. That's it. Hello, darling. Come on. On you go. On your body, son. There you go. Okay. Now we've got to do the key contacts. Oh, they bent the ends. Bastards. Why did you do that?
Where are the car keys?
Which car keys?
The Mustang.
The
Mustang.
Mustang?
Yeah.
It's here. Hang on.
Why have you wet yourself?
I didn't wet myself. You see, fucking dog decided she was going to use my fucking bollocks as a towel.
Oh, okay.
Oh, so
He
there's a hand
pissed
towel
it.
then.
He pissed himself. We all know he pissed himself.
Yeah, again. Can't be helped, can it? Siri? Not with you around, anyway.
Oh, he's gone indoors.
Yeah, the sun's got to my phone again, and it was too hot. Go somewhere cool. Bollocks. And I'd shielded the phone as well. So, what can you do?
Indeed.
Have a banana.
Have a banana.
I think Kent's got it best, hasn't he?
Has he?
Workshop.
Oh yeah,
Doors open.
Yeah. Wet dogs rubbing their noses in
Now
his
plus the
crotch.
volume.
Yeah.
Fuck my life.
Oh, right.
Why can't I do this?
Was that rhetorical?
When I signed up for the merch store, I did it via the YouTube channel, so it kind of does all the linking. But I'd like to change my login details to make it not so like. I like to use lots of different ways of logging in to make it quite more secure. I want to use the same sorts of things. And I can't for the life of me find out where I changed my login email address.
Oh.
So, I don't know. I've got passkey set up in 2FA, so pretty locked down. But
Yeah, I like passkey. It's one of the few things I can remember.
yeah.
There's so many different bloody passwords for different things.
Well, this is half the reason I bought this keyboard, because it's got the fingerprint scanner in it.
Right.
And so quite a lot of times now I just put my finger on there and it unlocks.
Cool.
I mean, I was impressed when I got my Apple Watch that you can use it to unlock your Mac. So as soon as you get close to your Mac and just tap a key or press the mouse pad or the trackpad, your watch unlocks the computer.
And also, if you're installing apps, instead of having to type your password in, you can just click on your watch.
Well, I used to do that, and now I've got the fingerprint scanner. It's just like tap, boom, done. So, yeah.
Where did I put that?
Never mind. Right, I've got to think about going and pick my daughter up, and then I've got a live stream to do.
Nice stream, sir.
Yes, I'm bloody doing it for my day job as well now. I've got two. I've got one today and one tomorrow. Today's one's going to be a nightmare because the guys that want to do it,
Yeah.
every time I said, right, let's all get together, let's have a little practice because you haven't done this before, so I want to get you
do it or make it.
Oh well, I'm busy in a meeting, or I'm and I'm well, okay, entirely up to you. Me and my colleague will be the
clown fest, basically. Then
me and my colleague will be the competent ones, and you'll just look like idiots.
Yeah. Well, that might work out for you long term.
And then I've got one tomorrow with my boss, but she's all right. She's pretty good at it. So, and then I can relax for a little while anyway.
Oh, yeah, steady on.
Well, I was up till about 1:30 this morning, catching up on writing and finishing that video, and got to start on the. What should I do next, mate? Yeah, I'll do the Magnolia next.
Oh, okay.
I was a bit worried because of the audio. I didn't realize until after I'd finished because I got my headphones on, so I'm hearing the synth and the voices, but I'm not hearing the room, so to speak. And I noticed as I got to the end that they've got these two little Genelecs, and they were playing as well. So I'm probably going to get all that on the microphones, certainly in the distance.
Right.
So I'm going to have to do some sort of noise reduction on that, or gain automation. I don't know. So I was messing around with the Moog one yesterday, and I was trying to edit it, trying to just sync everything up, and I got it pretty close. It's not perfect, but there are times when you hear this phasing, everything's just there's two feeds saying doing the exact same thing, but one slightly ahead of the other. But we got there, and the main thing was hearing the synth. So
yeah,
it's a good video.
All right, I'm learning. See, the thing is, I've not done one of those things before, and I practiced a little bit, but there's only so much you can do on your own, so to speak.
But there's also people said, "Oh, I'm not going to be Nick Back." No, you're not going to be Nick Back. He's been doing it for 35 years.
Exactly.
And you wouldn't want to be Nick Back because then you're just copying. You want to do it your own way.
Nick told me in quite a bit of detail about his system, because it's not just what he holds in his hand. They have a press room where they can go and upload and all the stuff, but it literally, once he finished pressing, he presses a button and it will upload to a cloud server. Then you've got two sets of people, I believe, on the ground, if I've got this right. You've got the guys that are editing the videos. You got the guy, I think it's what's his name from Boo, Battery Operated Orchestra. What's the guy's name? I can't remember his name. Chris. Anyway, he's doing the thumbnails, and basically, they've all got access to this thing. So as soon as a video comes up, there's somebody editing it, somebody making sure that the audio's are all right. You've got somebody doing the thumbnail, and within 10 minutes, it can be up after it's just been finished filming. Yeah. I mean, it's incredibly good. And they use AI to do the descriptions, and Nick's really hands-on with that. He's developed a heck of a lot of that himself, that whole process, coding and everything.
But there's 30 years of experience in there.
Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely.
And be Robbie Puricelli. Don't be Nick Back. Don't worry about that. That's what you want to do.
Yeah, absolutely.
Too much air.
Bless him. They asked me if I wanted to be on the show today, and I said, I'd love to, but I've got this thing at 3, which I can't guarantee will finish
on Tonic State. I can't fucking understand why.
You've just answered your own question.
That was the joke.
Yes. Yeah.
I don't know.
But that was interesting. I mean, I've now sort of had a think about how I should do. Hopefully, I will do more of these. How better to do them because you're always trying to make it so that you've got the least amount of work to do when you get back home. You know, you can just like throw things together and it's done. But what I did this time, because I didn't want loads of cables floating around. I want to do everything as wirelessly as possible. Those Rode Go mics, they're brilliant. I'm glad I went for the Pro ones, because not only do they wirelessly transmit to this little receiver, and then you can plug the receiver into anything. So you can plug it into your phone and record that audio into your phone, or you can plug it into something else. The microphones on their own have a large amount of online storage, and they record at 32-bit float point. So you can literally just throw any audio into that and it won't distort. So if the guy's shouting or not, it's completely recoverable. So I thought I'll just set both mics to record. I'll plug the instrument into my H4, record that into there. We'll record the video on the phone, and that captures the ambient audio, which is also very helpful for syncing things up.
Yeah. And
then you just drop the audio out of that when you're editing it. I thought, yeah, that's what I'd do, and it works. But it's maybe next time I should feed the microphones into the H4 and capture all the audio on the H4, because then it'll all be synchronized already. So I just export, because the H4 then saves. It's brilliant. It saves individual. So if you've got two microphones plugged into it, or a stereo instrument plugged into it, you can set it to record the left track on it in a single file, the right track in a single file, and then both tracks in a stereo file. And then you can just pick and choose what you want. You need to make sure you've got a fairly decent sized SD card in there. But I think the one I've got in there at the moment, I think it's 128 gig. That gives me about 30 hours of 32-bit recording. But I need to play around. And
how did you go with video storage? What did you end up using with the phone?
I just basically we recorded everything onto the phones. Peter used one of his as well, and then we a couple of times I moved the data off the phone onto the SSD, and just so I had a second copy of it. And then when I got back to the hotel, then put it up onto the laptop, and then that automatically backs up to the cloud. So basically, I've got like 4 copies of everything, just in case.
Awesome.
I had a real panic attack when we were filming the Magnolia, because I clipped the microphone on, and Giovanni, right, is quite a hairy guy. He's got a big old beard and stuff, and a brown jumper, and he's got dark hair. And I'm halfway through the interview, and I glanced over at him, and I looked at the microphone's got 3 lights on. It's got a green one at the bottom that says it's on. Then you've got a blue one to say it's connected to the receiver, and then a red one to say it's recording directly onto the unit. And I didn't deliberately look over, but I noticed I couldn't see the red light, and we were halfway through what turned out to be like nearly a 20-minute video. I'm thinking, oh fuck, I'm sure I turned that on, but I can't sort of go like this, because so eventually at some point Giovanni turns round, and I just catch a little glimpse of the red light. I was like, because I'd been moving, he must have thought I was coming onto it. I was sort of like moving closer, so that at least if he was being picked up on my mic, I could work some magic on that and boost it. But thankfully it wasn't required. So we were lucky there. But we got there first thing on Thursday morning. We were outside. The thing doesn't open till 10. We were out there about 9:15. We just overestimated how long it was going to take us. So we're stood outside waiting. We go in, get our passes, and we go up to Moog, and Eric is there already being filmed by the Gearspace guys. And they're like Nick. I mean, they've got all this gear and stuff. I mean, there was a guy walking around with this backpack, which has got this sprung loaded thing, and it comes over his head, and it hangs the camera in front of him. And this spring loading thing is like a suspension thing to keep it so he can walk around and the camera just stays like there.
Yeah.
So very good. But anyway, the gear space guys were like this. And then I heard them say, "Oh, yeah, we're going to have to do that again or something." So I thought, oh, maybe they're just going to do a little bit and then edit it. Eric had to do that presentation, which is probably, I mean, I think he gave us a little bit more time, but it was at least half an hour to 40 minutes because they had to do 3 takes because the first 2 fucked up. And these are allegedly, well, these are guys that do this stuff very frequently.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, the more tech, the more to go wrong.
Exactly. So,
yeah.
Keith, I used a Lexar Pro. I forget what the specific model is, but it's specifically designed for iPhone.
Is it not the one I sent, was it? Or was
Sorry?
it different? Well,
No, it's a different. The one you sent is perfectly fine, except that it's a long, thin stick, and if you stick that out the back of the thing, it can obviously makes it prone to snapping, but also kind of gets in the way of the gimbal. In fact, this Lexar one gets slightly in the way of the gimbal because of the way that it attaches. It has like a U-shaped adapter, so you plug the USB-C in and it gives you a socket on the back of the phone, and you do that, but of course the back of the phone is up against the gimbal, so if you start moving around too much, it just hits the joint, and the camera says something about things being out of balance or something. So yeah, the gimbal's okay, but I don't think you can really use that drive live with it. I think that's more for these sort of things. So I've got one of these, and you mount stuff in there, and so that would work fine there because you're not getting in the way of anything. But then, of course, you haven't got the benefit of the gyroscopes. But this is a pain in the ass to lug around, so I don't. Anyway, I've got to go because I've got to go and get my daughter, and then I'm working again. So I will see you guys later if you're still around.
Take it easy.
Take
it easy. Bye-bye.
See you later, babe.
Bless you.
This fucking keyboard has seen some life. There we go. It should go up to distance. There we go. Where can you go? Take it. Little counts. Beautiful. Okay. That's all the key contacts sorted.
Excellent.
However, the gold springs leave a lot to be desired. Oh, fuck me. There's always one in there. That one's badly damaged. Let's see if we can rectify that. Someone's pulled it at some point. Right, Sissy Bum. What's that? What are you looking for?
Dobby.
What's that, little one? What you lost? What you lost? Hey.
Yeah, mate.
Right, mind your bum. I've got to do
No.
spring here. I can't see. Spring.
Cat can.
Hey, look, putty cat. Little putty cat.
Come here then.
Meow meow.
Dobby.
Siri thinks I'm talking to her. Oh yeah, throw it back. See, now I can't see. Oh. I have my glasses back? Well, you want to wear them? Here you go then. Oh God, you want to cuddle? Put your head up, though. Put your head up. You never cuddle. Now Siri wants me to throw. Nelly wants me to throw a ball for her. Give us the ball then, Nels. Nelly. Excuse me. Hello, Nelly. The ball. Stay. Focus, woman. Okay, what am I going to do about that spring? I think the terminology is. I think probably do crossbeam on it. Should we do a crossbeam on it? Yeah. Lovely. My iPad beeped this morning, and
Right.
Hans has sent me some photos of where he's staying in Hong Kong. Fucking hell, what's a fucking suite he's got? Jesus Christ.
Bigger than your house.
Yeah. This room, I mean, just the bedroom, it's like the size of the garden.
Fucking hell.
And it's overlooking, it's quite high up, and it's looking, over the city and everything. Fucking hell, it's beautiful.
Fair play to him.
And he sent a selfie with him and his daughter, with Hong Kong landscape behind him.
Nice.
Beautiful weather as well. Fucking hell, you were in China Monday. Now you're in Hong Kong. God knows where he is next.
What happens when you're Hans Zimmer, doesn't it?
Yeah, well, I'll have to try and hit him up for some tickets. Give him some handout. Give out some handouts, isn't it? What did I see, Hans Zimmer?
PSN competition.
Yeah. What we want is to get like a backstage pass for Robbie, and then get Robbie to get him to come onto the show.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be the way.
I suppose he's going to probably do the O2 or something. I'll ask him. I'll find out what the London dates are. And Robbie can go as my representative.
You come on in a minute, go, you can fuck off. Disappear again.
Yeah, you be fucking Maggie.
Quiet in the chat today. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's hot, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, I sent him a couple of my tracks. I said, hey, have a listen to these, right? To be brutally honest.
Who was this to?
And
Oh, right, okay.
it went quiet. I went, oh. So he probably doesn't like them and doesn't know what to say. And maybe say nothing and see how it goes. So I hit him up, what was it? Monday, Tuesday, something like that. And I went, well, I gather by the silence, you weren't that impressed. He came back with, he said, no, he said, I really, really liked them. He said, it's just that I'm between different countries at the moment. I'm all over the place. He said, I haven't had a chance to hit you up, you know. I went, oh, cool. He said, you thought they were all right then? I said, yeah. Because one of them, it's not brilliantly recorded. There's mistakes in it, obviously. Bum notes and stuff like that. But no, he liked it. So I thought, oh, cool.
Well, there you go.
Well, if Hans likes it, maybe I will have a look at seeing whether I can get into TV and
Why not?
do a tie.
That's right.
Well, I'll be dead soon. I mean, I've got nothing to fucking lose.
Really?
No, well, I'm 62. There's more behind me than there is in front. No matter how you look at it.
I have that same outlook on life, but I tend not to say it out loud. I'll be dead soon. Fucking hell. But I normally, I've done it
right.
once.
It's not like a magic chant, and you kind of encourages it to happen or anything. It's just being blatantly honest about stuff.
I say that to Haley and I get a clat around the fucking head, so I just don't do it now.
Well, yeah, I know what you mean. But you got to be pragmatic about these things, haven't you?
Well, it is the truth, isn't it? You know, there are more years behind us than there are in front.
Oh yeah.
No matter how many fucking ways you turn it.
But playing music. Never. Don't worry about it's not about the money or anything like that. But playing music is your job. You know, writing and playing music is something that I've always wanted to do, and I've always loved film scores and TV themes and stuff like that. And I go, well, here I am now in early 60s, and I haven't done it. I've fallen in love with the tools of the trade, and ended up servicing and repairing them because my agoraphobia didn't allow me to do much else. I'm not going to performing. So, and it's just the more I thought about it, I go, well, nothing to lose. Have a crack.
Can't hurt.
Can't hurt. She's done all the keys and she's presented them on a tray like it's a fucking buffet.
I leave it in the sun to dry a bit.
Yeah. Okay. I like the way you've arranged them. Very artistic. No. Yeah, sweetheart. Do you think we should jet wash the lean-to?
Pardon?
Do you think we should jet wash the lean-to?
Jet wash what?
The lean-to.
Lintel.
Lean-to.
Lean-to. That?
Yeah.
Looks right to me. What?
Well, it's very, very dirty.
Is it?
Yeah. I wonder if she's looking at the same thing I am. No, seriously. Darling, look up. Up.
What do you mean that?
Yeah, the lean-to.
Oh, I thought you meant that.
That's a shed.
Maybe a lean-to is something different in Australian.
Probably a sexual act with a kangaroo.
It's probably what they do when they're pissed up and they've got a wall next to them.
Oh, the dogs are playing with the hose pipe now. Getting soaked again.
Oh, that'll end well.
Oh, Nelly and Siri absolutely adore it. They get absolutely drenched. Yeah, actually thinking about it, I wonder if we can
Go wet your daddy again.
share a video. Do you know what? On iPad, it doesn't have the present feature at the bottom.
Are you using the app?
No, I'm doing it via the. I always do it via the browser.
Should come up with it then.
Mute, stop cam, settings, invite, leave studio. That's it.
Oh, bloody.
On the Lappy, it's unmute, stop cam, settings, present, leave studio.
Yeah, because I'm on the Mac here. So.
But not on the iPad. That button doesn't come up on the iPad.
Oh.
But I can do it. I suppose I can do it here then, can't I? Do it on the. It's just I don't know if I have access to that video or not. If you think about it, we don't. I wonder why you don't have present on this thing. Oi! You get that mini mode case wet, you'll know about it. It's polished now. Now go indoors and behave yourself. You're a terror with a hosepipe, woman.
Huh?
You're a terror with a hosepipe.
Oh, excuse me.
Just made Matt shit himself. You're gonna watch water all over the floor here. It's water all over the floor. I know it needs cleaning, but it didn't need drowning.
That wasn't me, that was him.
Oh, you're not going to blame my little Noah.
No,
Him? No, that's you.
No.
No. Right. So we just have to wait for these keys to draw now. I'll come out of the trees. Mad woman. You knew to stay out of the way, didn't you, Noah? No, you're not stupid.
Yes, him.
You're right there, Fred.
Just his kind of weather, isn't it?
Yeah. Getting very bony now. Aren't you? We've always had this problem with, keeping his weight as sort of like constant. You don't want him too heavy because of his poor old legs.
Yeah.
Especially the arthritis in the back ones is getting a bit worse now.
Oh, look at him, silly sod, look.
I know. Roll you in the back. Here you go. Hey.
I love it, look.
Got the sneezies, eh? Yeah, Surrey come and look after you. He's all right. Just rubbing his belly.
She's like, but that's my stroke. That should be for me.
He's now licking all the water off her.
Well, we're getting a drink, isn't it?
Yeah, quick drink, isn't it? Right. Look at you, soaking wet woman. You're absolutely drenched. Oi! Mel, stop shaking. Look at the water. It's dripping off you. Go on, bugger off. If you get water on that mug, I've got to bloody polish it again. Ugh. God, you're soaking. These two absolutely adore each other.
You can see that, look.
Yeah. Always looked after each other, these two. And yeah, right from the off. But they never actually met at the rescue centre.
Peculiar, isn't it?
They met each other on the van coming over from Spain, where Noah's cage was on top of hers in the back of the van. And the lady said, she goes, oh yeah, no, they got quite friendly because we like let them out for peas and poos and stuff. And these two sort of like got to know each other, and they're sort of like, you know, playing with each other through the bottom of the cage sort of thing. So they were overjoyed when they found out they were both coming here. And they both come into the front room, and they were like very, very pally, laying together. Weren't you? Hey, worked out, didn't it, sweetheart? Hmm? You're a lucky girl, aren't you? You would have died at the side of the road, wouldn't you? Hey? In a dustbin liner, you poor little shit. Do you know what we should do one day, Siri? Go and find the geezer that done that and kick the fucking shit out of him. What'd you say?
Put him in a fucking bin liner.
And leave him at the side of the road.
No. Bin liner. Fucking in the river. Let the cunt drown.
No, if you leave him at the side of the road, at least I can park on him.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, we could use him as like a wedge to stop in the fucking muzzy, couldn't you?
Yeah.
Look, the handbrake failed.
We'll take the muzzy. I'll put on a black suit. Yeah. Black tie, white shirt. And I'll be Bubba Yeager. And you can be my companion. What do you reckon? I thought you'd like that. Yeah, I know. I thought you'd like that.
Sorry's answer to fucking John Wick taking your dog with you.
Yeah. Yeah, almost like John Wick, except this one, the dog survives.
Yeah, and the wankers don't.
Yeah.
Oh, have a look now. They're going to start. Look.
I saw a trailer for Nobody 2 yesterday.
Don't even know what Nobody 1 is.
Oh, you got to watch it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. You've got to watch that. It's brilliant. Love it. So it was no surprise when I heard there was a second one. Think a more down to earth John Wick.
Right.
And his dad is played by oh God, can't remember his name. You know, Dr. Emmett Brown.
Christopher Lloyd.
Christopher Lloyd, thank you. A very, very old Christopher Lloyd, mate.
He is, isn't he?
Yeah, he's in this. He plays granddad, but he still knows how to use a chain gun. You know what I mean?
I think that's probably one of the best named weapons ever, isn't it? Chain gun. Fuck me. What?
No, see, the bloke who plays Nobody, was it Call Me Sal? Which is the spin-off from Breaking Bad.
Yeah, never watched that either.
Breaking Bad?
None of it.
Oh, okay.
I watch so little TV, it's unreal.
Well, if you get the opportunity, just I tell you what, type in nobody into YouTube, you'll see a few of the fight scenes.
Okay,
Very realistic. Very, very realistic.
excellent.
Oh no, it's a blue bottle. You don't like blue bottles, do you, darling? No, you don't. I'm absolutely fucking drenched. Soaking wet. Right. Oh, while I think of it, I think the voltage regulators have arrived. I might be able to get that avatar finished.
Nice.
So,
Have you finished? Oh, fucking hell, you have been cooking, haven't you? Jesus, Hayley.
Oh, I'm rotating round like a bit of chicken.
Wow.
a little red.
No, she's gone very, very brown.
Oh, that's all right. So she got very, very red. That's
oh, no, that was last week. She went very, very red, and she tans like a fucker though. This one, she can sit out there for days, can't you? My little son whore. Hello.
You finished it annoying the fuck out of me again.
Hello. Are you going to turn your back on the camera again? Show everybody your ass. Well, yeah, that's his job.
Oh, right. Avatar.
Oh,
Oh.
good. Yeah.
Oh, she got water on the mood case.
Oh bollocks! You got to do that again then.
Yep. After I strangled her in the bath. Right, where did I put them? Oh no, I've left them in the front room, haven't I?
Yeah, there's only one left. Oh,
No, because I want more if I have any.
there's only four in it.
Well, I'm not having no because I'll eat them all. I want them all. No, it's not good for me. Fat enough as it is, for fuck's sake. Yeah, you can look at me like that.
My face all brown.
You're very red, but that will turn.
Ho hum. Pig's bum. Right then. 78.
My God, look at the state of Nelly. She's fucking soaked.
Yeah. That is her ideal state. Loves it.
I'm going to have to shoot off fairly soon because I've got to do a school run, mate.
Yeah?
It's coming up on 2:30.
Is it really?
Actually,
you can confirm something. Is it Wednesday today?
It is.
It is. Okay. I had a
Wednesday
horrible
the
feeling
14th.
it might be Thursday.
No. Wednesday the 14th.
Oh, that's all right. That's not so bad. It gives me 24 hours more than I thought I had to get something else completed.
Time to eat yet.
Is he bugging you for food, is
Yeah.
he?
What happens when you eat too much and gets fat? On diet.
Can you mind your bum?
Thank you, darling.
Oh, you are going to sit that side. Okay. Right. What did I do with the solder? Sorry. What did I do with the solder? Are you sitting on it? Because you will sit on anything. You don't give a monkeys, do you? You got it? You must have, because it's not here.
It's like that with cabbage.
Siri, can you stand up a minute? Siri, stand up a minute. Let me just look under you. All right, sorry, sweetheart. No, it isn't under you. Well, where the hell's it gone? What the hell is going on, woman? Oh, look there. I can't see it for fucking looking. I don't know. Put on the toasty side. There we go. Right. Pop this in and see what happens. Want one in there. And one in there. Yeah, thank you. Right. Let's see what we got. Need the crocodile clips. God, you don't have to dry quick. Or is it because it's so warm? Right, let's have a look, see what we get. Mains cable. Okay. Yay! 15 minus 15 plus 15. Okay, it holds. Right, check for 5.
No.
5. Okay. Yeah. 15. Yep. 15. Yep. We might be somewhere with this now.
Excellent. Right, mate. Listen, I'm going to have to shoot off.
All right, darling.
All right. If you're still on when I get home, I'll jump on.
Quite likely.
Okay, mate.
All right, darling.
See you in a bit.
You take care.
Cheers, buddy.
See you later, mate. Right, let's see what we've got. Mono output guitar. What's that? Mono guitar, low level. Let's have a look at main output. I don't know. We haven't got anything to trigger this, have we? If I repeat, I suppose. Try that. VCA gain. Definitely hear something. Turn the strings on. Right. Well, I suppose we could try plugging a guitar into it and see what we get. Mono guitar low level, synth low level, and input to outputs as well. Oh, they're outputs. Right, so input is external audio in. Is that? I'm guessing. I don't know if that's the right. I don't know if that's right or not. I thought about this. String gate. Okay. I'm not hearing anything coming out. Must have been. Yeah, that sounds lovely. Guitar volume. So WD wouldn't go amiss. Yeah, going to have to put some WD in this. What is it then? I can't remember where it is. Um, if I plug this into the right thing or not. It's essentially an Odyssey. Alright, you get that. I'm not quite sure whether I'm doing something right or wrong here. I think you'll have to bring a guitar with him to check it. Let's put it on square and see if we've got a pulse width. He'll have to bring a guitar with him. And we'll check it from there. In the meantime, we need to do something about these sliders, they're awful. Up we go, go on. Oh yeah, move it along there. Good. Running out. This one feels emptier than this one. There you go. Right, where's this? Now, give it a proper go over. storage for down here. Let that dry. Okay, lovely. Something at the top as well. Fucking outsiders, really bastard. Okay. hell.
Lily.
Hi, bud. Oh!
How's it going? The SY7
For now.
Mustang needs a vehicle tax renewal.
Lily, calm down. So as you can see, you have three
That's
buildings
amazing.
here.
Looks like a big unit.
Yeah. I spoke to a couple of techs in the States.
Was that the one that was busted?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
completely cracked from shipping. I mean, that looks literally brand new, doesn't it?
Yeah, there's a little crack on that. And what's done that is the actual base.
Okay.
But
Yeah, no, that's great. Thanks
yeah.
It's amazing, isn't it?
We got lucky. We got lucky with it.
I mean, I saw it, I thought it was lovely.
Well, I didn't know if it was 6 until I thought if the plastic's gone, maybe it's just that's it. But it's a custom shape for the center.
Exactly, yeah.
The paint is amazing.
Well, we did this thing where we had a few of the 3D printers. No. Not even close. Okay, let's check this account number a minute. Hang on, guys, while it goes blank. Yeah, it looks right. Okay, back in a sec. that's the SY77 out the window. Now, let's start putting this Minimo keyboard back together. Where is it? What did I do with the keyboard? Let's put it somewhere. Who's it? I moved it, but where did I move it to? Put it somewhere, clearly. Here it is over here. You standing in front of it, woman, hiding it. Okay? Right. Oh. Find out just how screwed up this keyboard actually is when we line up all these keys. Get proper ones. Don't do these up yet. Right, let's see how actually buggered this keyboard actually is. Right, lady. You want to do the job? You're welcome. This one's sitting proud. And this one's sitting proud. Not brilliant, I still need a lot of adjustment. I wonder if that's the original. Oh, right. One, two, three, four, 6. I'll do this now. Adjustment. Okay, cool. Stay on, you little bugger. Oh, come on, there you go. Right. Oh, Christ, it doesn't want to go on at all, does it? Oh, that's why. One, two, three. Seven. What's that? That's another G. D. An arsehole again. This one as well. God's sake. that's how far out all these are. This one's too far back. Okay. A lot of wear. Right, so some of these keys need straightening. That one. Also going to need a lot of manipulation. This one needs to come down as well. That needs to go over there slightly. That needs to come this way. Just a big, I need a big switch. No, not that one. Not that one. Ah, ideal. Right. You need to come this way, slightly. You need to come this way. Fucking lot. Yeah. It's been out. It's been out a lot. And we need straightening. And that one. Christ, come on. I don't want to move across there. Slow return. Oh, I see. Breathe. It's a lot of manipulation. You weren't kidding. This one needs a lot of work. thing drops from quite a height. That's better spacing. Still a couple of pretty close to each other. That way. Oh, come on, commit. This one. Probably better than that. There's some rubbing on that one somewhere. Still rubbing. Come on. Commit to it. Well done. Better. A lot more work. The end one, don't we? Oh, hopefully it's the right end. Right, so turn this. Which side? So it's this side. Brilliant by any stretch of the imagination. Let's see what we got here. There we have it in the 1000 grit. What's that? No, not that stuff. That's no good. No, not suitable. No, no, no. Ah, what have we got here? Not really, no. All that. Right, girl. 600. So we know we've got to go a hell of a lot higher than that. And I mean a bucket load higher than that. Oh. There's the door mirror cover. I wonder where that was. Let's have a look in here. You're going to sit there, are you, missus? No. It's the 1000 grit stuff. It's not to hand at all. Why is that? Let's see what we do have. 6, that might get rid of most of it. Alright. Look at the original comparison. That might be better. No, not really. It's not bad. It's just been the wrong colour. Are you sitting there, are you? You have decided. Hmm? It's not too bad. I've seen worse. Still rubs. Where's it going? That's it. Is that enough? That's enough. And I'll be happy. This is one of the worst condition keyboards I've seen in a long time. You don't normally see them that buggered. Stand up. Right, pickle. It was a pigeon. Fighting the crap out of it, didn't you? Look, while you're on the subject, Nelly, execute Order 66. Nelly, execute Order 66. Nelly, 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 there's one there. What was wrong with that one? No, you prefer that one. Okay, here then. Nels? Well, she doesn't want to play today. Probably too warm for chasing tennis balls all over the place. That was a bit high. That one's twisted still. It was twisted the other way. Getting there. It's still a bit wobbly. It's better than. Right, who's still high and who's still too low? You're twisted still and too high. You're too high. Bitch, now you're too low. Too high. Mostly could just slightly twist it as well. Bring it down a bit more. And straighten up. Better. The other way. Okay, not too high. Not too high. You high as well. You're high. It's better. You're still too high. You're still twisted. straighter now. You still stick out too far. And you don't stick out enough. Right, now. General spacing isn't too bad now. Although that one can come this way slightly. There you go. These two still have an issue. That's better. This one is a little tight. Let's go that way slightly. That's much better. Right, so look at you now. You need to come forward slightly. Shut up. Noah. Noah. Cool. Right, now we can concentrate on the contacts. Noah. This is the problem with having a deaf dog. Oh, this one's wrong. Every time I want something, it's not right. That's what's in that. We might find out. Until we put it in the sink. Try it out. Nice, okay. It's got rid of all the clackety-clacking. You eating tennis balls, Warren? It's stuck in your mouth now. Look what you've done to this tennis ball. You're a destructive moo, you are. Right then. Next. Install the keyboard. Okay. All right. Okay. So, first things first. All right, Hoppy. You're gonna. Yeah, of course. Put a blanket on the floor. And Noah will lay down on it. That one there.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, hang on. Phone's going. I'm back on. Back.
Very much in demand today. Mind your ass. No, mind your bum. Go forward. Oh.
Fucking scam callers.
Oh.
Have a look at blocking that fucking number, shall we?
Probably won't be the same one next time round.
No, true.
Okay. Now, the next concerning thing.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Why is there only 3 spaces in the tray? It should be 4. What's going on here? Move this thing out of the way. say, what's happened to the full spacer, chaps? Why is it not?
Yeah.
Hmm? That's interesting. Waste. Oh, bummer. There was 4. It's madness. Three spacers. What's the third one done? Word. This puppy in here. Come on, Pete. Without crunching the wood. You know what? One. Oh, come on, come back to a piece of wood. Yeah. adjustments to be made. What? Right. Nothing about the minis and exact. Beautiful. Oh, which is this one. Oh, right. Nice. Okay. Right. Let's see how much vibration she needs. You down. Down, 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 down. And put off. Cool. Might be an idea. I think we've got 440. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Close. It needs to be adjusted, but that will work with. Right. Your VCR. Yeah. Don't need to worry about that yet. Got no filter.
Wop, 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 wop. Yes, Davy, it is a moog. Or a boog.
It's only on 2. Interesting. Right, keyboard. Yeah, that transistor's going to have to be replaced. It's leaking.
Mop to aisle 4, mop to aisle 4.
Right, need some calibration, but it's pretty much there. Can you say, Sid? Be on 32. Do you mind? Wait. Why don't you stop now? Okay. So, calibration, fix the portamento, that leaky transistor. What else? Modulation's not working at all. They're all standard sort of bloody issues. So get that sorted out. That's too much trouble. Still need to find a gooseneck switch for the VCO2. The keyboard's nice now. It was all over the place. Keys up, keys down, keys to the left, keys to the right. And I put it all together. straighten out every single key.
Looks fucking lovely from here.
Yeah.
It's pretty.
So, yes. Well, considering what it looked like when you brought it in, you looked like you didn't bother loading it in the car and just dragged it behind the car. No, seriously, it was completely smashed to pieces. Awful state. But it's the beautiful thing about these. You can pretty much repair and restore everything. You know? 100 years from now, they'll still be working original Minimogs. Just simply because of the way they're built. They're Rolls Royce, mate. I don't know about the modern ones. Because, I mean, the pots on these. Like, let me go through those pots. I haven't cleaned them.
Fucking hell.
Yeah. You hardly ever need to ever clean a Minimog pot. But if you were to buy those pots today, you're looking at what, 40 quid a pot?
Wow. How many's on there?
Quite a few. That's it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 27.
Yeah, 1 or 2, isn't it?
At 40 quid a pot. Easy. Plus that, plus delivery. I can understand companies, needing to cut costs. And of course, nobody makes those pots anymore. But if they did, but what it results in is you don't get Minimogs with dirty pots.
No.
Maybe one. The volume pot, weirdly, is made from a more conventional type of pot. So sometimes you'll get a Mini that goes bit of WD, gone.
Yeah.
Whereas the other ones, they're sealed units.
Yeah.
And when you do open one up, it's all brass armed, holding a huge block of carbon, running on a solid carbon track.
Yeah.
Absolute Rolls Royce, it really is.
Wow.
So
when you get something like that back to as good as it can be, how does it feel? Knowing how far it's come.
Do you know what? Initially, it was euphoric. Now, these days, you're a bit tainted by it. Do you know what I mean? And now it's right, good, cool. There'll be money in the bank soon. But there's still an area in me that goes, yeah. The little fuck didn't beat me.
Yeah.
But it's weird. I mean, sometimes you put exactly the same amount of work, effort, and money into another Mini, and it won't come out looking as good.
Strange, isn't it?
I mean, it'll still look good. It's certainly to the owner's eye. They'll be fucking euphoric, but to me,
Yeah, but you look at it from a slightly different perspective, don't you?
true enough, yeah. I mean, I can look at say a Minimoog on eBay, and I can see a rust spot on the screw that holds the wood strip across the top of the front panel. Go, well, that's going to need repainting. Where average Joe isn't going to see it or care that it's there.
Yeah.
That's another weird thing about it. Sometimes you put hours of work into restoring and cleaning up something that the customer's never ever going to see. You wouldn't know it's there anyway.
Yeah, well, that's just pride in your work, isn't it?
Well, that's all about personal pride, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what I mean.
It's just if you're going to do it, do it.
Do it properly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think secretly most synth techs are terrified that another synth tech's going to work on it. And, you know, find a bodge job or something like that and go, oh, hello. Because I've certainly seen quite a few come through. Have you seen that photograph of inside that Jupiter 4? Where the guy had a mains cable, fitted a new mains cable. What he did was he cut the old mains cable inside the case, fed the new mains cable in, spliced it, twisted it together, and left it like that.
Fuck.
Yeah, you've shown us that before, yeah.
Because I opened that up and went, fuck's sake, thank God I didn't have my hand on the front panel when I turned it on. You know, sort of like Lena. Look at that dog out there.
No, look at his wagging tail.
I'll have a look at Lily in the background.
Lily on her back.
Hmm.
Move.
We've still got the 06 there.
Yeah.
Blimey, that was urgent then.
Oh, what you mean? Oh, the one that was in here to be
Then
worked on. No, that's gone. No, that's gone.
That's it. Yeah.
Yeah. At least I think it has. It's just I don't remember anybody coming to collect it. But sometimes Fiona just goes, "Oh, the A6, yes," and goes and grabs it, and here you go. When they come to mention it, I'm not quite sure whether they've turned up for it. That's the point. Because that owes a few bob because of replaced all the pots. There's a lot of pots. Oh, mate. What? What? Come here then. Come on then. Come over. Come over then. Come on, little fella. Come on. Oh, there you go. Come on, old fella. Come on, sit yourself down. There you go. There you go. Sweetheart. Yeah. Siri will look after you. Oh, mate.
Dogfest.
Yeah, this happens from time to time. No, I don't know. You. Well, getting closer doesn't mean I love you more. No, it's not how it works. Get your tongue out of my mouth. Game. Game on. Oh no. I thought they were going to play for a minute. Change their mind. Oh. Okay. Oh no, Big Lily. Poor old Siri, she's watched Lily get bigger than her now. I think she's probably a centimetre taller than Nelly. But she dominates Charlie because Charlie just doesn't want to know, doesn't want to get involved. He goes, oi, 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 and he goes, yeah, whatever, and walks into the other room.
Charlie's more Labrador, really, isn't he?
Yeah, there's something very. Well, the thing is, the sad thing is, he had any real sort of like personality that he had beaten out of him. Jippo beat the fuck out of that poor little dog. But not as much as Mick did when he caught him doing it. Right. And Mick was a big, tall bloke, huge. All right. Oh, I must admit, I'm getting really fed up of coming down here and spending every day in here. Need a break.
I made Jeff Toman laugh today. I said I've been chatting to you about bits and pieces, and he said, "Is he not fucking retired yet?" And
They won't let me.
I said he tried, and it just didn't happen.
What's the line from the film? You try to get out, and they just drag you back in.
It would just be like the prisoner Kent, and you just have a big white inflatable
big
ball chase after you down the road as you try to get away.
I used to be that program used to terrify me.
Yeah, but we were of an age that we did understand it, let alone the fact that this big white inflatable ball would
but let's face it, Keith. There were adults watching that and didn't understand it either.
No, I totally agree. Totally agree.
I had to do a documentary on it in the end to explain what it was, what
Yeah.
going on. It was all a bit sort of like, huh?
But that was just a program of its time. I mean, all through the sort of mid to late 60s, when you still had Simon Templar and the Saints and the Avengers and the Persuaders, and all those things all had psychological sides to them that didn't make sense, whether you're, like you said, whether you're an adult or not.
Yeah.
You know, the theory in the 60s, they were the Americans and the Russians were making all these beams and drugs and things that will control you or whatever, and things, you know. So.
Well, yeah. Mad, isn't it? It was wasn't they all of them sort of like ATV? Was it ATV?
That sort of thing, yeah.
I think they were all financed by ATV.
Or was it ITC as well, or something? Or was that some of the other scientific ones?
Sounds about right.
Yeah.
I think it was ATV did things like the Prisoner, the Saints, Thunderbirds,
The Champions and things like that.
Yeah, and some film-based stuff out of Elstree.
Mm.
When Elstree was still a proper film studio.
Yeah.
It was Anglia Television.
That's Robbie's way.
Of all places.
Wasn't it? Norwich.
Yeah.
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 The quiz of the week and all that stuff.
Oh, yeah. And now, from Norwich, it's the quiz of the week. And what was the other one? Bullseye. But the Bernie the Bolt one.
Yeah.
Bob Monkhouse.
Yeah. Was it the Golden Shot?
Golden Shot.
Golden Shot, yeah. When you was allowed to fire a crossbow in the studio.
Yeah. But I noticed it's either Facebook or something on YouTube, I don't know. But there are now videos where, like, they'll show, the best 10 fight scenes in films, right? And what they do is when actual contact is made, they blank the screen.
Oh.
But they're not bothered about the swearing. Just but only the actual contact.
Yeah.
Not worried about any blood going on.
Yeah, not seen that. I've seen on the black and white films now, they put a disclaimer up saying these are not You know, that's scenes of
the time and all that sort of
scenes of racial something or another, physical abuse, or if you like, blah blah, you know, or domestic violence, blah blah blah, and things like that. It's just like, oh,
well, we'll end up with a new generation of pussies.
Well, they just won't show it. You know, I think that's why they've gone on to, you know, say the black and white films have gone on to specialist film channels now, if you like, but they still have to put a disclaimer up and things. You know, you'll have a program where it starts off with a longer disclaimer than actual content soon.
Oh, I don't know. I tell you what, the sun's really taking its time getting more vertical. Still get a lot of cast shadows in the garden during the day, as opposed to, you know, completely lit up.
Yeah, but one side of our garden never gets the sun because we've got a it's got about 7 foot of fence up to keep the dogs in.
Oh yeah.
So the sun comes round as it comes round. I mean, if I sit in the garden, then I face west, more or less. So the sun comes round from my left-hand side, and then round to the south. No, round to the north. Oh, fuck's sake! Which way is it? If I sit in the garden, to the right, it more or less is roughly north. So the trains going left to right are going into Watford. They're more or less in a northerly direction.
Yeah.
So, the sun west. It comes round that side of the house and then comes round to the south into the west to set. And because it does that, the sun never gets the other side of that fence.
Yeah.
To see what John put in the chat, the doggos are drawn to the warmth, to the analog warmth.
The analog warmth.
Yeah.
Now this one likes his cuddles.
Yeah.
Down your fella. Hey. Yeah, you like your cuddles as well. I know. Did I say the word cuddles? Oh God. I was talking figuratively. You're getting all mothery now, aren't you? I'm going to need another coffee at this rate. Oh shit. I need a coffee. Chicken, well, come on then, let's go. Oh, mate. I feel really stupid sitting here having to wait for a set of feeler gauges.
It happens.
I know I've got an Imperial set. Maybe 2 Imperial sets. I had it when I had the Rover P6, the Hillman Imps. That was a waste of time. I don't recommend that. Hillman Imps. Great for working on the engines, but no.
Never did really take on the Mini, did they? They never did really take on the Mini.
No, not really.
Like they were meant to.
I know they did a convertible one. That one's kind of sought after. But even the Hillman Minx what was it, a deluxe or something? Then it had more chrome on it.
No, there's this stiletto, the Hillman Imp stiletto, and the other one.
There wasn't deluxe. What was it? Oh, it's too long ago.
Yeah, same for me. When I was brought up on those cars, that's where I started my job in the garage. Was a Roots dealer. So we were brought up on Hillman's, Humbers, Singers.
Yeah, Hillman Hunter.
Yeah, Hillman Hunters.
I must
And
admit, I always loved it when we used to get like Daimler Sovereign coming that somebody put into a lamppost.
Ah,
Whole front end of it.
yeah.
Lovely motor. And they always got the parts to us really quick. So did Jaguar, actually, thinking about it. British Leyland, not as fast, but still faster than Fiat. Car could rust away in the bloody out the back waiting for a Fiat part to turn out.
Well, what's his name? Car SOS this week. Last in this series, I've got a Ferrari 308 of some sort, but for the little bits of teaser that they've given for it, the thing is an utter rust bucket.
Oh.
Proper 1980s steel built Ferrari, and
yeah, okay.
wherever it has been kept or however it's been kept, it looks absolutely terrible.
Yeah, the Ferrari, the 80s, 1980s Ferraris needed.
Well, and Fiats and Lancias and whatever.
A Lancia could rust if you sneezed on it.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
Yeah.
What was that? What was that rather popular Lancia in the 80s? Lancia Beta, was it? Delta or something?
Well, the Beta was the one that infamously rusted the moment it left the factory.
Yeah.
And in fact, they rusted so badly that I can't remember what happened now, but I think the owners went back to Fiat because after 5 years, they were rusting through so badly that the people who bought them, that they were just. I think a lot of them were taken off the road by the government as death traps, and they were.
Yeah.
Absolutely terrible. They'd done a Delta, and the big one was the Gamma.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, they weren't.
See that? What's the one that? So, I'm trying to remember some of the cars I've owned over the years, which is weird for an agrophobic. But there you go. Austin 1100.
Austin.
Yeah, Austin 1100. Yeah. I didn't really want it, but the reason I got it is because my dad used to have one.
Yeah.
And it was just sort of like ticking a box, as it were. Because his one never started right or anything like that. And he had, before that, he had a Triumph Herald. But that was his boy racer days.
Right.
And I remember we were coming back from Guildford. Remember it to this day. And we're coming through Ashford. And as you come up to the junction, which leads on to Epsom, there's a duck pond on the side of the road. And he was coming down this road, and suddenly the car started to wobble slightly. And then it's just went boom, like that on the road. And one of the wire wheels because it had hammer on, yeah?
Yeah.
And it had come off, and we just watched it bounce down the road, miss all the traffic, and go straight into the duck pond, just roll, disappear into the water. This is 10 o'clock at night, right?
Yeah.
And me and Dad are up to our waist in water in this duck pond looking for wheels.
Police come by?
No, didn't
No.
see back then. And if you
Well,
did, they were in a Mini,
yeah. It
with a
wasn't. It
little
was.
light on the roof.
Yeah. Wasn't the Triumph for test then? Was it 2 litre?
No. It
Just
was
a.
a
All,
standard Herald,
yeah.
and
Yeah.
he was, he was souping it up.
With wire wheels.
Yeah, he thought that'd be a good idea.
I think they'd be heavier than steels, wouldn't you?
Yeah, but it was about the look.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Ferraris have these. I want them, kind of thing. And it has, that had that Aston Martin kind of look,
Hmm.
But every morning, I had to get out of bed before going to school to push that second thing down the garage to get it to start.
Hmm.
It would never start on its own, or the battery would lose its charge, or whatever. We were forever pushing it. I don't know how many times we pushed that car out of the Pine Fair car park trying to get it to bloody start.
Sounds like history repeating itself for your Mustang now, doesn't it?
It does a bit, doesn't it?
So that's still got no sign of life.
Well, no, I just haven't got to her yet. I've got to put the new
Okay.
spark in, but I've got to set the gaps first,
Yeah.
and then turn it over and see how we do.
Yeah, I had a customer phone up at work. It must have been Monday. It's the only day I worked this week.
Yeah.
Yeah, can I have a motor on, please? And he made a comment that says, yeah, I'm old enough to remember them, mate. All right. He laughed. Yeah, it goes to the distributor. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, oh yeah, here's a bit of luck. You can still buy one. I think it was a 1992 car, I think. It was 30 quid.
Yeah.
There we go.
It's like Fiona said to me. She goes, "Oh, I could have popped out and got those feeler gauges for you this morning." And I went, "From where?"
Mm. Unless you've got an old-fashioned accessory shop.
Nah, long gone.
Yeah.
Brilliant. You could pop in there, get a fan belt, whatever.
Yeah.
Not
Well,
now.
tell you what I did notice, Kent, last time I come over to you.
Yeah.
Well, it was that rather posh Italian showroom on the corner as you go back up to the main road at the A. I'm just saying, there were two 60s Ferraris outside, and I couldn't see any more because of moving into traffic. But
yeah,
next time I come over, I'm going to stop there and have a good gulp.
Yeah.
So that's a place. If you are fast a price, you can't afford it.
Yeah, but that's the sort of place where they judge
Yeah.
you when you walk in the door on what you're wearing.
Well, yeah, you step away from the car, sir. You're not.
Yeah, exactly.
You're far too orange, and you obviously can't afford it.
Yeah, if you don't go in there with an Armani suit on,
you're far too orange.
You just get your collar felt and push back out again.
Oh, fucking.
Judge someone by their colour these days, I tell you. God.
Yeah.
There ought to be a law against it.
You're too orange, sir. You're clashing with the car paintwork. Now get out.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah. No, sir, we haven't got an orange car in stock at all. Step away from the cars. Thank you.
Oh, fucking
hell. Now, a car I would have liked to have owned at some point, even if it was just to restore her and move her on, is a Lotus Europa. I really liked the Europa.
I did. When I saw them as a kid, I couldn't believe that concept of what I thought was an engine in the front, the cabin, and then the bit out the back, which I didn't understand. But it looked something out of. To me, it looked like something out of Thunderbirds. You'd see in Thunderbirds.
Yeah.
And I didn't understand. Obviously, didn't know it had a mid-engine because I was that young and things like that. But yeah, Europa.
Yeah, I always liked the Europa.
With the Lotus engine in it, not the Renault, of course.
No, yeah, with the Lotus engine.
Hmm.
Yeah, what was another motor I fell in love with? Was the Datsun 280Z.
No, you see, you went the wrong way.
Well, and the reason I fell in love with the Datsun
Yeah,
280Z is
yeah.
because I had the scale electric car of it.
Okay.
And then I saw one in the flesh over near the high school over here.
Yeah.
And it was like, oh. But then I heard that, they've got a lot of issue.
Well, it wasn't that so much as the fact they started with the 240Z,
Yeah,
a nice little blunt 2-seater coupe,
yeah.
and then it grew to a 260, and then they made it totally overweight and
That,
size with the 280. The 240 is such a sought after car now
yeah,
because it just packed such a punch. And the people of today, if they've got the money, they'll actually go out and find an engine out of a Toyota Sora,
yeah.
stick it in the front and a manual box, and they are
Got like shit off the shovel.
absolutely, yeah. The Toyota engines are twin turbo, 2.5 litre twin turbo, straight six.
Nice.
Very nice.
But I had my Rover phase. I never did get a P5. I wanted a P5B.
I did. I had a P5B saloon.
Did you?
Yeah. I mean, obviously wanted the coupe, but
Yeah.
I just ended up swapping my Mark II Cortina 1600 with a Rover P5B.
Nice.
And that was age of 21 when buying a 3.5 litre car, I know they weren't powerful, but buying a 3.5 litre car V8
Yeah.
at the age of 21, and I couldn't afford to insure it.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, there were 150 brake horsepower through a 3-speed Borg Warner box that never got you very far, very fast, but didn't matter. I mean, and I think if I had the money and the space today, I'd consider buying another one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're a few quid now, aren't they?
Well, they can be. I think the better restored ones
Yeah.
are. But yeah, just those big leather seats, the ticking clock in the corner,
Yeah.
and things. Yeah, it was just a lovely, comfortable car. Probably equal to some of the Jaguars of the day, really.
Yeah.
And at the end of the day, they were a government car, and they were used by the armed forces, weren't they, for their chiefs and things like that.
I think even the Prime Minister used to drive them around in a P5B.
Yeah, that's right. That's what I mean. They were,
sort of like it's almost like having a roller in a way. It was sort of like, but there was sort of like the Rolls Royce for the that does the dirty work.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, and probably a quarter of the price, I would imagine, to be honest.
Yeah.
As well.
Then
But the other one, yeah.
What I had a P6 after that.
Yeah.
I did like the P6, mostly because of that Buick V8 in it.
Well, if you got the P6 you got the 3500S.
Yeah.
With a manual box on it. I think they're the ones that
Well, that was the same engine.
Yeah, it's the same engine. That's right. But yeah.
Lovely.
3500S, but with a manual box and.
Yeah, they went like stink.
Well, they did. I mean, that 3.5 litre engine was so easy to tune anyway.
Yeah.
If that's yeah.
I think I had two of them. I had a blue one, and then I had a black one. Apparently, it didn't make many black ones.
Well, again, unless they were governments or something, maybe special.
But with the mags on it and everything, I always thought it was a lovely car. Just a lovely car.
Yeah, I must admit, when I didn't really take it, other than say the 35S, 3500S, I didn't really taken any notice of them. But yeah, I started that with a Cortina Mark II 1600, then the Rover P5B.
Yeah.
Then I must have had a few minis.
When you had the 1600E, did you have a whiplash aerial on?
No, it wasn't an E. It was just a 1600.
Oh, it was just 1600.
Yeah. That.
There was a time when 1600E, you know, every bloody 18-year-old wanted a 1600E, and so they could put
I think
fiberglass aerial on it.
Well, I think it was it twin headlights and the fact they probably had a twin stroke carbon.
Yeah.
And things like that made them. Oh, and all the gauges across the dashboard and things. I mean, things like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Had a few minis because I bought. Oh, my dad gave me the Cortina because that's what I passed my driving test, and he bought another car.
Yeah.
And then when that car, which is a Mark I Capri facelift, he sold that to me. And it might have been a Mini or two after that as well.
Yeah. I did have a Humber Scepter.
Yeah.
And I traded it in for a Humber Imperial.
Oh, Kent.
Yeah,
I love those cars coming from a roots background for absolutely years and years and years.
Yeah.
And I said I always wanted to own one. And, you know, in a way, I had that Humber Super Sniper with the Imperial.
Oh, the Snipe, yeah.
But with the Snipe, the Imperial one was like the upper one of those. I can't remember, it might have even been a long wheelbase or something.
Yeah.
But you see, the other ones I always put in that same thing is the Austin Princess with the 4-litre Rolls-Royce engine in.
Oh, we used to have such beef with the Princess. I never really took to the Princess in the end. Mind you, didn't like the Allegro.
Oh.
And then they did something to the Allegro which was just mental. They brought out the Allegro Equip.
Yeah.
Remember that with the square steering wheel?
Yeah.
The hell were they thinking?
I don't know. But, I mean, from a styling point of view, I did like the Allegro Estates.
Yeah.
Don't ask why. But it was the back end was obviously a totally different concept. It had that little flip up at the back where probably the hinges for the tailgate were.
Yeah.
But it just gave it that styling thing, and I just thought.
Well, it's the same with the Chrysler 300C. I got the Estate because I think it looks sexier than the saloon bit. Hello, darling. What's that? God, yeah. Beautiful. It needed a lot of adjusting.
Well, it's got weighted keys.
No, it needed a lot of adjusting. Oh, by the way, so portmanteau doesn't work. Modulation is bleeding through, which I think might be a and it will need calibrating. But other than that, really good. Right. Oh, while we're on the subject, is the Andromeda A6 still here?
I don't know.
Has anybody come to collect it? Do you remember?
No.
So it is still here.
I would imagine.
Do you want to hit them up again? Because it owes us quite a few quid. Because those pots cost a lot of money. Or did they send?
Charlie.
We did.
Hi, Charlie.
I remember buying
Noah, Gobby, eh?
I remember buying it.
Okay, and it was a few quid, wasn't it?
It was.
It's quite a lot of pots on an Andromeda.
70, 68.
68, something like that. But I think we bought 70 because they wouldn't sell us 68.
Hello, Fiona.
Hello.
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 See, you could let the A6 to me for a few weeks, Brent. They'd never have known. Got it out your way.
Get that glove compartment thing out.
Are you doing that now? Is that short enough, or do you mean stubby?
Stubby.
Stubby. Yes, Charlie. Noah. Stubby. Like that?
Oh, yes.
Okay, there you go. So you're going to have a crack at taking the glove box out?
Well, I've already had a crack. I found that my screwdriver was...
Oh, check the battery charger and see if the 100% has stopped flashing now. If it has...
Before or after I make you your dinner and your coffee.
I can do it all at the same time. Just get it done, woman. Go.
Kent kneels down with a fucking stubby screwdriver right in his forehead.
Yeah, do that.
Yeah.
So,
If there weren't any witnesses...
that's why I keep the dogs nearby. Isn't that right, Siri? You're protected. You won't know. I tell you what you could do, sweetheart. If, regardless of whether it's flashing 100% or not, might be an idea just to turn it off now. It's been on since 8 o'clock this morning.
April.
Mind the bloody mini moke. You move.
Why did you move?
I didn't move. You did get water on the case, darling. But it didn't hurt it at all. Because I actually put quite a bit of polish on it. I prefer them dark like this. And you know, you get the blonde ones, the really blonde ones.
Yeah, don't look right, do they?
Don't like them blonde. So I like to do them in the RA colour. It just makes them look more expensive, doesn't it? What? See what you want to do something useful. See if you can find me another one of those swan neck. Ow! One of those swan neck switches for the mini motor. Hey? Go and have a look around the garden. There'll be one somewhere. What? What? Oh, what? Got ya. Got ya. You're not a fan of the raspberry in the ear roll, are you? All right, Lil.
Right, gents, I'm going to get off for a bit.
Okay.
Yeah. I will catch up with you all later.
All right, Don. What time
See
is
you,
it?
Matt.
Well, we
5:45.
Oh. Yeah. I might call it an evening then.
All right, mate.
Because I
Right.
did a really early start.
Okay.
Yeah.
We're
Okay.
nearly 5 hours, so.
All right.
Right, take it easy, guys.
Yep. See you, Matt.
Bye.
See you later, mate. Oh. This is on the move.
There we go. You're going to look on ahead then, Kent.
Yeah.
All right.
Go and have me coffee.
Yeah.
And I might chase up a few customers. Because now you've mentioned it, I think that A6 is still here.
Mm.
Enema who?
Yep.
Let me kill that. That will kill that one. There we go.
Okay. Right. See you later.
All right, dear. You take care, all right? All right. See you all later. Take care.